it just pulls me to do another album. And there are moments, I must be really honest, where I think to myself, what exactly do I do an album for? Because I could do these songs of the album laid out over months and have really enough time for it. And yeah, I could do that, but it is then not. It's not the album, and it is so cool to get also into the whole album together, and also feel like why are which songs in which order in an album. And this is the one part. And the other part is I have 16 songs ahead of me. And I didn't even count yet which ones are first reactions. The most are first reactions. And I do have some second reactions in there. 16 songs. And this is just like fun to just focus on these songs and go really deep into Billie Eilish and Finneas music and not to be anywhere else. So, yes, and it is kind of like, thank you, Billie, that you put the first song, Getting Older. It was kind of like, yes, that's nice, because I do get older, and I'm already got older. And compared to Billie, I am a bit further than she is. A lot. I have to check how old she is, because I'm so much deep in love with her music that I don't even know how old she is. So let me check that quickly. Why not do it here? Okay, Google. How old is Billie Eilish? I have no internet here. Good. Okay, Google. How old is Billie Eilish?
Billie Eilish was born on December 18th, 2001. As of today, March 28th, 2025, she is 23 years old. Billie Eilish Pirate Baird O'Connell is an American singer-songwriter.
The rest I'm going to listen later. She's 23. I am 67. This is around 40 years. And can you imagine that a young person can touch me so much? And actually, a lot of songs, she's even younger than this 23, because she wrote these songs years ago. And they still touch me. That's cool. I didn't know that. This is so cool. Okay. Let's go. Let's start. This is why I am here for. This is why you are here for. And getting older is. I feel a connection there. Although I know I should listen to the song first and then to see what kind of connection there is. I'm dairy here a bit, but doesn't matter. It's Billie Eilish. You are here. I am here. Billie is here. Finneas is here. The song is here. Life is good. We are in a beautiful moment, in a beautiful place. It is the total beginning of a whole album, and I'm so super happy I'm able to do that and to have such great people as you are, following me, following Billie, following Finneas, following these songs, and keep through that, keep up the dream of a better world. Here we go. Happier Than Ever album, first song, Getting Older, Billie Eilish.
I retell the story I make.
This is for once not Finneas's. Maybe it is Finneas. No, probably it is Finneas making this here, but it's for once not that very smooth start. It is dum 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 dum. It has something playish in it, something playing light, full of joy.
I'm getting older, I think I'm aging well. I wish someone had told me I'd be doing this by myself. There's reasons that I'm thankful, there's a lot I'm grateful for, but it's different when a stranger's always waiting at your door.
I totally go with her, with every line she sings here. Beautiful. What I cannot relate to is to have a stranger the whole time at the door, which is kind of like important to me, that it says to me that we are in the song and in the feeling and everything, we are already there where Billie already is famous and experiences already how it is to be how do you call it, a celeb. And this is something I don't know so much, but I go fully with her. There's so many things I'm so thankful that I experienced them. Wow, cool.
Which is ironic, cause the stranger seemed to want me more than anyone before.
Oh, what a line. To realize that this is something. This is when I look around, also in my friends circle and family and all, and there is a routine in it. It is kind of like, yeah, it's common. It is. We are here anyway, and then sometimes we lose each other a little bit through the years. And I can imagine that so well when you are famous and when you're a celeb and you keep meeting people who are highly interested in you more than closer people or family people or closer friends. Maybe not all the really, really close friends, but quite a big part there, because they just take it for granted that we are here. This is touching me already. There is something pointing out a certain loneliness. And I can relate to that too now in my age, because I also start to separate the people who are really important to me, people who really mean something to me, and the ones which don't mean that much to me. So in earlier days when I was younger, I would spend time with everybody, and now I really take care, where do I put my time? Because there's a point coming up where, time is running out slowly. Good.
Too bad they're usually deranged.
Yes. There would be the open. That this makes it even more lonely, because there would be actually the openness to meet them, but normally they are deranged. So you pull back. Wow.
Last week I realized I crave pity. When I retell a story, I make everything sound worse. Can't shake the feeling that I'm just bad at healing. And maybe that's the reason every sentence sounds rehearsed.
How honest is that? How revealing is that? How deeply self-reflected is that to say these lines? Honestly, how many times do we dare to face up ourselves so clear as Billie did it here now, and share that with people? And she even shares it with the world. And I only can say this one thing. If you keep on feeling and checking on where you are, what you do, and what you do, why, like here, she's telling a story and she's kind of over exaggerating a little bit to get more attention, as far as I understood, because she's craving for pity. So these are all these elements which are so important to listen to yourself, what you say. Listen also to the way how you say it and why you say it, and what is it behind it you actually want to say, or what is what kind of desire or craving is behind it. So you make a strategy that you get something you need, but you don't say what you need. You just bring out a strategy and you hope people will fall for it. I can't put it in another way. And to go there and reflect yourself this clear as Billie does it here. I am still rehearsing that for myself. How many times do we dare to do that? Great. This is and I realize also now here again to do the step, not tell people to do that, but to do it as Billie did just right now. Wow, my full respect. This first song is great, and the album is still waiting. Wow, I have to go a bit back here. I wanna get that again and dive in with it.
Can't shake the feeling that I'm just bad at healing. And maybe that's the reason every sentence sounds rehearsed.
This is what this... Billie, thank you. I am bad at healing. And that's why everything sounds rehearsed, because I want to reach people. So I am not... In this part here, it is also to see what kind of baits you put out to get people to do certain things. And bad with healing. So I am bad with healing myself. So please, somebody else do it. And this is the point. You put it out there and you give actually the responsibility for your healing to other people. Sometimes, yes, that's totally necessary. But also, while you do that, take it also back to yourself and own your healing, to heal yourself. take it back. This is also your responsibility, and own it. And if you get to a point where you don't know how to go on, then you go and help, for sure, of course, definitely. But also not just to give it away and let others do it and crave for pity and all that, but take this part back to you. And the way Billie does it now is the way to do it. Face yourself, reflect yourself really clearly, and see where you are. I couldn't put it down better than she and Finneas do it here. I couldn't.
Which is
Wait, I need to go back again a little bit here. I can't just cut it.
can't shake the feeling that I'm just bad at healing. And maybe that's the reason every sentence sounds rehearsed. Which is ironic, because when I wasn't honest, I was still being ignored. For attention, just to get an affliction. Now
There are a few things in this one, and there's either but the main one is in there. When you lie, people feel that, but they don't even know why. It is like, as soon something is not authentic, and as soon something is not really connected to your body when you say it, then it loses an amazing amount of energy, and this lost energy is not enough to reach somebody. And then you get neglected because you didn't reach them. You reach people when you talk out of your heart. And it gives you a total other feeling, even when people don't pay attention to what you say out of your heart, or they just don't respect you for some reason. You still feel better because you feel yourself in what you say. That's a difference. And the chances that you make something up, that you over-exaggerate something or even lie about something, the danger there is practically fully here, that people don't react on it. It's not touching them. So what to do? Be honest, as Billie is here. This I never heard a celebrity talk like that about herself or himself in a song like that. I'm sure there are artists, they did the same, but not as straight out and honest. I don't know anyone yet. Great.
now we're estranged. Things I once enjoyed just keep me employed now. Things I'm longing for, someday I'll be bored of. It's so easy.
Each line I subscribe to, each line, I agree fully. And it is, there are days where I ask, oh gosh, I'm 67, she's 23 now. When she wrote, I don't know how old she was when she wrote that song. I'm for sure younger. The album is going back, I think, 2019, I think, or something like, I don't know. You will tell me, please. Yes. so many things I desired so hot, I was burning for, and then I got it, and then I loved it, and I went with it, and it kind of lost after a while its magic. As she sings it here, and it is not, it is because there are a lot of things which yeah, they come in a package. There, it is not only, if I put it now into her life, so when I go there where she comes from, then I can imagine that you don't just write a song and then she talks a bit with Phineas about the words and about the music to it, and then they turn around and put it in a machine and the song comes out and everything is great and the world is beautiful. There's one process after the other, and I'm sure there are processes in which you have to say, we have to go through that, we have to do that now, we have to pull it through, we have to give our best, even it's not just like being an artist, it's like hard work. And I remember when I started with my work also, and how much I invested in studying and learning and studying and learning, and then how amazing it was to start with this work and start with working with people. And then after a while, I thought, whoa, everything is just repeating itself. And you need to find new ways. And the most important in it is not to try to keep something up or go for a pity, but to stay true to yourself, reflect yourself. Oh gosh, this is a big teaching thing here I'm doing here. And then go on from there on. So you keep in movement. So you keep moving, and when you move, you keep processing things, and to process things. This is the magic. Okay, we are in the half of the song. Let's go on. Yes, it's so weird that happens. It is weird. It is even weird for me. How can she know these things? Where from does she know these things? And Phineas also. Phineas is not my age too either. The voice, I love this part here. The way she sings.
Someday I'll be bored of it's so easy that we care so much until we don't. I'm getting older, I've got more on my shoulders, but I'm getting better at admitting when I'm wrong. I'm happier than ever, at least that's my endeavor, to keep myself together and prioritize my pleasure. 'Cause to be honest, I just wish that what I promised would depend on what I'm given, not on his permission. Wasn't my decision to be abused. Things I
definitely can say now that Billie again and again and again and again embodies the words and embodies her voice and sound. And that might sound a bit weird now that I say that, because the voice is embodied. The voice comes out of our body. But there are voices which still are made and not felt. The feeling comes out of the body, and the making, when you make something, then you plan something and you need a method for it to do it. The body can do it by its own. But when you make something, then you need a method, then it goes somewhere else, and then it is not as deep as connected as when it's embodied. And here again, I really just hear and feel just from her voice. This goes even deeper, and then these words come from, I was abused. I did not agree on that, or I did not. I hear it again, and then boom, a total goes in there, and it is. I realize also on how many things do we agree on or go with it, and we don't really agree, and we don't really want to go with it. And each time something like that happens, it's abuse. And I'm not sure where now Billie go. I don't want to say here what kind of abuse Billie is talking about. I don't know. But this is what I can take out for myself, and let's go on. Maybe there's coming more about it, but it can include, of course, also like heavier abuse than what you have to endure sometimes in life again and again and again and for a longer time. Deep truth, deep sharing. Thank you, Billie, for this actually beautiful way. And if she says she's not good in healing, this is healing. She's healing herself. And this is the way you can heal yourself. Look at yourself really with the highest possible honesty there is, even if it hurts. I go back a bit again. Not on his permission.
To be abused. Things I once enjoyed just keep me employed now. Things I'm longing for. Someday I'll be bored of. It's so weird that we care so much until we don't. But next week I hope I'm somewhere laughing for anybody asking. I promise I'll be fine. I've had some trauma, did things I didn't wanna, was too afraid to tell ya, but now I think it's time. I wish some think I made.
Sorry for sometimes I have a little mess at the end. Then I click somewhere and then all these other pictures come in, and so YouTube is so fast sometimes on that. It's gosh, they could give a little bit more space in the end, so to let the song really land here. I need to talk to YouTube about that one day. Okay. The end is so beautiful. And this is exactly where it goes. And this is exactly the solution when this is what I realize also in my age. So many things, and especially all the jobs I did and my profession I did. And it came into this carousel, this repetitive kind is repeating the whole time. I thought this is everything is a repetition. I experienced that so many times before, but the thing is here also, and I don't know if Billie knows that, or if she realized that, or if she knows it and she's just whatever, and Finneas of course too, is when you get to this point where you kind of lose it because it's like a repetition, it's like it was such a desire and now it's it's losing its magic and the desire in it and the craving in it. So, and then if you do the mistake and you put these feelings away in order to keep on doing what you're doing, like in this case now music, and we do music and I don't want to feel what I really feel because now this is my job. It is not anymore something which comes out of my heart. It is something I have a responsibility and I have to do it. When you're there, then you lose it. Then you're lost. Then you miss it deeply. Then you really miss it. But the thing is, exactly as Billie is doing it here, is to face it and to talk about it, to share and to bring it out into the world. And then you stay authentic and you stay there where it is really is. And this is the place to develop something new. You need to be at the end of the line and stay at the end of the line to connect a new thing there so the line goes on. You can't just leave it and go somewhere else and make something because then it's not embodied anymore. I am amazed that I meet somebody like Finneas and Billie and they put this beauty in them into this art of music. And this was the first song. And the next one is, I forgot, I have a list. And then I think I didn't change my number. I think it's the next one. Let's go to the next one. This is really an amazing, deep, amazing, beautiful opener for Happier Than Ever. Thank you. Let's go on. Yeah, I must say, there is still an echo inside of me, in my heart, from getting older. And what really is here and is kind of echoing still is the honesty and how Billie shared deeper things of her. And it goes there where I feel so comfortable when I am with people together who can open, who can share deeply, who can share honest things, because this gives me also the allowance to be open. And I always try also to be very open and share my deeper things, so people automatically go with it and also start to share from deeper levels of their soul and of their heart, of their desires, of their hope, of their fear. And this is really cool. I already landed in this album. I'm here and I'm looking forward to go on. And it's such a beautiful feeling I have now since I felt Billie in that. And it is not also, again, I must say, it is not that it is what Billie and Finneas open up for us. It is not connected totally and only to them. What they give us is a huge gift of how life is and how life can feel. That's the big gift. So, and yes, next song, I didn't change my number, goes to me in the same area of being a celebrity, because there are stalkers, there are people which don't really know how to handle boundaries. Where does a private sphere start, where the limits are, and how respect really works. So I think could be go this that way, but I'm not sure about it. I don't know, and that's why we go in there, and I am actually ready to after that song before. I'm really ready for this one. I really want to. I'm really open to let this song deeply go into me, whatever comes, because on that I totally trust Billie and Finneas. It's great. Good. Okay. I didn't change my number. Here we go.
Okay.
Pigs.
I didn't change my number. I only changed who I replied to. Laura said I should be nicer, but not to you. I love how you were mad at me text.
Maybe I stopped too early. I really wonder what comes after that last line. But this is something which actually triggered me also already before. And and then this last line slipped in here. I I stopped too I stopped too fast. I need to go back. I want to hear her singing again.
I didn't change my number. I only changed who I replied to.
Yes.
Laura said I should be nicer, but not to you. I love how you were mad at me text.
I did not change my number, but I changed to whom I want to be reachable. And this is setting boundary. This is setting a limit. This is setting a boundary to protect your private sphere. And then Lara comes and she says you should be nicer, but not to you. I don't know. I just put, because this play of the words and how she says it and all that is kind of like, to me it sounds like, hey, you should be nicer to me, but not to the others. So me, do you hear me? And then it comes this, and she loves this text, are you mad at me? Okay, that can be only in a sarcastic way. She can't only mean it in a sarcastic way, because if something triggers me is when you did not text to me, which is kind of either I texted too late or I did forget about it. And it is, then I think, what is wrong when you with these people? I'm sorry, I need to be straight out. I think, I don't know, Billy is straight out here too. And I think when somebody texts me like, oh, what is wrong? What did I say wrong? Or that would be even actually okay. But why are you or are you angry? This is like the highest form of putting guilt on somebody. Are you angry? This is a statement. It's not even a question. And then it is like, then I feel like, do these people think that I see this text and then I think I am angry, and because of I'm angry I will not answer, and that this is my decision? No, not always. Sometimes I just forget it, or I have no time, or whatever the reason is. And why should I feel guilty now about something on which I decide how to handle it? This is my space. This is where I am. Okay, this is now this one part. I need more. Okay, I just realized now I really went out on thin ice now, but this are you mad? That's one thing that triggers me. You feel it triggers me.
But not to you. I love how you were mad at me text. Should've guessed that you would think I was upset. You're obsessed. Don't take it out on me.
This person, oh gosh, Billie and Finneas, how do you get these ideas? This is so cool. I did it there where the people just move around guilty feelings, and they go a step further on, and it's like I go into a little bit into the role of these people, and it's texted something and it's not coming back, and they are angry. They get mad about it. And because they are angry, they think, I have to let her know that something is not really going good here and it's her fault. So they put their anger over to the other side and ask them, are you mad? And are you mad at me? Instead of saying, for example, like be really honest and say, it hurts me when you don't text, or I was like, I know you have a lot to do, la 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 la, and all these things. That would be another way to do it. But I can imagine in a situation like Billie, I maybe had it a few times in my life, and I did not act that well on it because I have no lust to take any guilt which is thrown at me, just because I create my life a little bit different than they do. Whoa. Whoa, let's go on. I need a bit more, Billie. I need a bit, although I am triggered again. This is a trigger here.
I'm out of sympathy for you. Maybe you should leave before I get too mean. I didn't change my number.
What do I say now? When I'm sitting here, I feel triggered about the theme, about what she's singing about, and then these lines come which totally clear the situation, and I realize that too many times I did not really clear the situation by pulling the boundaries really clear and kind of even go there and say, leave me alone. Just leave me alone. What she does here. And again, something opens in me, because this is not the easiest thing to do. For me, it is not the easiest thing to do, to be so clear to certain people. Sometimes, yes, if it really gets too much, far too much. But then I waited too long. And then it goes there where at least my suffering, and I also see that and witness that with a lot of people also, and I think you can also relate on that. We wait far too long because we don't want to hurt anyone, but at the same time, inside we're separated already. We take the biggest possible distance already, and that would be honest to say that. To really say that and take care for yourself. Setting boundaries is taking care for yourself. This is just the second song from this whole album.
For you. Maybe you should leave before I get too mean. I didn't change my number, I only changed who I believe in. You were easy on the eyes, but looks can be deceiving. I gotta work, I go to work. You don't deserve to feel so hurt. You got a lot of fucking nerve I don't deserve. So
the translation to me, this is mine. I'm not saying Billie says that, but the translation to me, because the lines are great and they are actually clear, you got the nerve to come up like that to me. And this says to me that it is abusive and it's manipulating. And I should be different than I am, so it is okay for them. And this is a theme for me because it really touches me in a place where I also easily could say, okay, I'll let this song go through, and it's a great song, thank you, Billie, and all that, and go to the next song. But there is a theme in me also which it touches it, that I am far too nice to people and far too long. And I let people push my boundaries until it comes to a point where I get mean, because I have no other tools anymore to handle the situation. Where she goes there and she says, before I get too mean. And this is smart. This is the way actually you should do it, because then it's a reality and it's clearing things. And if you wait too long and you become too mean, then we are there where we hurt each other. And that's the part which is not really necessary. Not really. And it's not necessary when you are clear. Boah.
got a lot of fucking nerve I don't deserve. So
Yes.
don't take it out on me. I'm out of sympathy for you. Maybe you should leave before I get too mean and take it out on you.
Congratulations, Billie, and thank you for being so clear. To set boundaries, it needs to be straight, connected to yourself, take care for yourself, be aware of yourself, and be absolutely conscious about what is happening around, and take everything away which does not fit inside your boundaries. This is the way you do it, and this is what I need to learn also. Or I learned it. I took a long time to learn it. I learned it, but I'm still, I still can do better. Wow. Wow. Oh. It goes deep. It really touches me. It really goes deep. It is, isn't it just like pure beauty when you are totally honest and you can just share out of your essence, of the essence of your soul without any filters. Before I take it out on you, this is it. Oh, please take that with you. Please even if you write it as a little note on your fridge door. That's what I do sometimes. So these reminders that I see that, to be reminded to be clear, to take care for myself, to set the boundaries, and to not manipulate and not getting manipulated by others. And yes.
And your best friend too. I should have left when Drew said you were bad news.
Ooh. And a monument. And how do you say that? It's like kind of like a constitution for life. It's like your constitution for your life. It's like the one you write for yourself is to honor yourself, that you are in your how do you say it in English? In your worth, that you are untouchable there. That your respect is, and you as a person are untouchable, and that it needs respect. You want respect, and the respect is that people acknowledge and respect your boundaries. That should be written down in everybody's constitution for himself, on herself, and or themselves, and the clearness in it. It is such a also liberation. What I feel is also this liberation. This. It gives light into your life, and makes the life more light, and also in the light, like that there is no darkness around because it's clear, and also light. It takes the heaviness away when you drag around and carry around people which are sitting in your neck, and they are actually should not be there, because you carry them, because of that they are there. Because if I had ever learned one thing in my life, is not to leave it to others to respect my boundaries. There are some people they do, and I love them. These are the ones I love. And then there are the ones which don't. And when you have people around which don't respect your boundaries, you need to set them, because it does not work without boundaries. And these boundaries, I mean the boundaries in which you take care of what is happening to you. Thank you, Billie. I am deeply impressed, and I am even a bit scared to go on in this album. I'm even a bit scared. Cool. Bossa Nova is the next one. To me, Bossa Nova is a music style, and let's see what it is. I have no idea. I feel like in a free fall, and it's great. I lost everything I know. I am lifted up somewhere, and I'm in a free fall, and all I know is I will land in a really good place. Let's go on, and I'm so happy you're here with me on this journey. This is so cool. Mwah. Great, thank you. See you. Yeah. A lot of exciting things are waiting. And one of these exciting things will start right now. Billie, Bossa Nova. Good. Let's go.
Love when it comes without a warning, 'cause waiting for it gets so boring. A lot can change in 20 seconds. A lot can happen in the dark.
I just, of course, I go with the song and I feel into myself and I listen into myself, and I'm not sure if okay, on one side, yes, and yes, I must agree, it is cool to get surprised, and it can be so boring to wait too long. But on the other side, I also, when I know something really, really great comes, and this time before it comes can be so exciting, and it is like, to me, sometimes it's like that the whole joy just is stretched over a longer time than when a surprise comes and you're like, yay, and you have like for a few days. Maybe that's mine. Okay, let's go into the song and let's hear it. And seems to be something about love.
Love when it makes you lose your bearings. Some information's not for sharing. Use different names at hotel check-ins.
Hidden relationship, hidden love. I think we are again. Maybe this album is about Finneas and Billie, as they are already celebrities, already famous. I mean, of course, they were already famous when they did this album, but sometimes the songs go far more back than what the present is. And to me, it is a difference when Billie sings about things which have been in the past and things which happen now. So I think this one is happening now. And I can imagine, no, I don't, I know that celebrities, when they come down when they go to a hotel, most of the time they give other names. So they have a little bit peace in there and find little bit peace in there, not being bothered by a whole bunch of people waiting already there or whatever. And it is not always, I don't know, I guess there are maybe hotels which are more discreet in things like that. Maybe there are some they are a little bit less discreet, but it seems to be important that they can be that they can be there private and not like official.
It's hard to stop it once it starts.
Oh.
I'm not sentimental, but there's something about the way you look tonight. Makes me wanna take a picture, make a movie with you that we'd have to hide. You better lock your phone and look at me when you're alone.
This is really going into something hidden. I wish I could do a movie together. Like there's this kind of this desire to open it up and make it official, but please lock your phone and only look at me when we are alone. So don't give any signs in public that there is something going on by looking each other into the eyes or something. This points also out how sensitive it is for celebrities to move in public. Every word, every gesture, every look can be interpreted, and of course misinterpreted too. So if I can imagine moments in which you cannot risk anything, and therefore you're totally not free in public. And then you have to do things like she is singing here. And there's this love, and you want to be with this love, and you want to connect with this love. And actually, all three songs now match together. It is about boundaries. It is about privacy. It is about respecting other people in their privacy, in the rooms and spaces which belong to them. And from out of her view, it looks like that, which is, of course, I would love to be famous. But seeing this side also and get it so close now as from Billie, I'm not sure if I want that. I still would take it. And I would think, oh no, then I can't really move in public anymore as I like. This is really bittersweet. It's both at the same time. It's really bitter and it's really sweet too.
Take a lot to get you going. I'm sorry if it's torture though. I know. It might be more of an obsession. You really make a strong impression. Nobody saw me in the lobby. Nobody saw me in your arms.
That seems to be totally important. And this is a love song. For me, it's a love song. It's beautiful, actually. And it needs to be hidden. And even if it's a torture, it cannot go out, because the way I feel it here is it could destroy this love. It could destroy this relationship. And nobody saw me in your arms. What a feeling is that? Moving around with somebody on your side you love, and this person loves you, and you need to take care about that you don't come too close, that you don't look each other into the eyes, and you don't hug each other. Oh, yes, and then this bossa nova rhythm in the background, I'm not a total music expert, but I would say this is how I remember bossa nova. The rhythm it has and the breaks it has in the music just fits totally Finneas and Billie. It is kind of like their rhythm. It matches. I like that. I don't know where they want to go, but I like it. I like this. There's this lightness in it. This is how bossa nova, I think, has this kind of lightness, smooth, rolling, enjoying, no stress, no complicated things, nothing like that. Just like go with it. In my opinion.
I'm not sentimental, but there's something about the way you look tonight. Makes me wanna make 'em jealous. I'm the only one who does it how you like. You better lock your phone and look at me when you're alone. Won't take a lot to get you going. I'm sorry if it's though. I know, you better lock your door and look at me a little more.
Oh, great.
We both know I'm worth waiting for. That heavy breathing on the floor. I'm yours, I'm yours.
This heavy breathing on the floor, I'm yours, this hidden, this beautiful lived love and intimacy actually behind the doors when the phone is locked, the door is locked, when the outside is outside and not inside, when you can go really with each other and breathing on the floor. Open up your imagination to that. That's all I'm saying. And this is so beautiful when it's closed up into this. Even that they need to keep it as a secret, it has something really beautiful in it. And also with the music, it is this one drop of sometimes when you have a love and you need to keep it in secret. So this certain secrets sometimes in a love or relationship can make it very special. And they stay special as long as they are never spoken out. Something which goes in here and is because it is your precious experience or memory you have, and as long as you keep it safe with you, it cannot come in contact with an outside which might judge it, or even maybe judge it there where it's kind of like finding also out what is guilty, the guilt in it, and all the moral things and all the behavior things which should be. And when you keep it inside as this treasure, then it can keep its energy, its beautiful energy, which it has, and will not be disturbed or even destroyed by outside energies which don't understand really what it is. And again, I feel how important it is, and it seems totally important, at least to Billie, and I can totally connect it also to her deep feeling of things, her softness, which is not a weakness, it's a softness. And because it's not a weakness, because there's the whole strength comes out where she says, this is the limit, this is the boundary, from here on I take care about myself, and I cannot anyone deal with me about that. No. And that's the strength which comes out of this deep feeling also Billie has. This is great. This is cool. I love it. Wow, I love it. I love it. I'll go a bit back. I want to hear also the rhythm to it.
We both know I'm worth waiting for. That heavy breathing on the floor. I'm yours, I'm yours.
Ah, this is love. This is deep love. Ah. Ah. The Bossa Nova really matches. It really goes with something. It really goes with a certain rhythm Billie has. or a certain rhythm, even Finneas, they both have in their words and in their music. I liked that. It's, and I can dance to it, and it's very calm, but still very present. The music, and I love this. It has these breaks in between, where it breaks and where you have space to feel. The music, this music also gives, and I mean Bossa Nova style now, what I feel now is gives you also these breaks and space to feel, as Billie knows so perfectly how to do that, to give this space to feel in her songs. Her songs are an invitation to feel. And I think also the whole theme here is quite challenging. So it must be challenging to keep a love and a relationship in the secret. So, but in this song here, I feel like as Billie is, or at least this person she sings about, or the theme she sings about, it really, again, I don't want to connect every word Billie says straight into her life, even if it is sometimes like that, and so that can be, but it also can be that she tries to express and state, express and place, express a feeling, and that's where we go. And if me for myself, if I listen to that and think, this is because, then I distance my feelings from the song. And then in a certain way, I don't really respect the work from Finneas and Billie, because I put it somewhere else and I'm not taking it in my heart. The full strength and power and the full beauty of the songs from Finneas and Billie is when you let these songs reach your heart and sit in there and have how it moves you, how to let that allow how it moves you. This is the beauty. I think this is the highest way you can respect their work. To me, it is like that. Everyone gets something else out of it, and this is good. This is okay as long as it's authentic and honest. Okay, Billie brings me to places I'm like doing here, kind of a little teacher lesson, something. I don't want to do that. I don't want to tell anyone what is right or wrong. I'm far away from wrong or right. I am there where I think it's totally important to express what is really inside of you. And please leave a comment if you feel something now inside of you, want to come out, want to be heard. This energy, don't stop it, don't kill it, don't push it down. At least come into a comment. At least express it somewhere, somehow. This would be really great. This is also something I would appreciate a lot as an honoring from you. Thank you. Next song. Now this time I really don't know what the next song is. I have to go on the list. I know what the next song is, but I forgot. Yes, see you in a second. I prepare everything. And we go on. My Future. I like this title because it does not say the future, it says my future. This is kind of a step forward, and it is kind of something which starts to concentrate on yourself or on myself. I like the title. So let's see what Billie and Finneas have prepared for us with this title and with this song, My Future, in the album Happier Than Ever. Cool. to the start, and deep breath, and here we go.
I can't seem to focus, and you don't seem to notice I'm not here. I'm just a mirror. You check your complexion to find your reflections all alone.
Oh, this is beautiful already, these first lines. And I have to go back, and you don't seem to notice that I am not here. Let me hear that again. Bah.
And you don't seem to notice I'm not here. I'm just a mirror.
Beautiful lines. And because so many things we do mirror, especially in relationships. I don't know where this. I just take these lines now, and I also take it as a puzzle. I'm not in the song already and interpret or analyze anything of the song, but just these lines I love. Is so many times when we don't feel ourselves, or many people don't feel themselves, and then they walk through the world, and all they do is actually mirroring other people. So these are the people, they have a mirror in front of them and not really somebody. So behind it, there's nobody there. So it's not there. And she is, I don't know why the reason is, but where she actually says, I'm just a mirror, I am not here, and you don't even notice. So people don't even really pay attention. This is one feeling, and this is something which I think is really important, what we experience sometimes. Mirror things instead of being ourselves. So we are just a mirror for other people. And then it goes on, and I need to find out really what she is saying there.
You check your complexion to find your reflections all alone.
I don't know if she's talking about herself or talking about somebody who is checking what did she say there? To check their one before. I'm sorry. This is too important. I can't skip it.
You check.
To check your complexion, all you find is your reflection. So it is when you are mirroring and you're not really here, then whatever you see, you check your complexion. Wait.
To find your reflections all alone.
To find yourself all alone, to go back to yourself. Oh, the next line is, I had to go. Whoa, there's so many things coming already. So many puzzles are falling over me. I'm not going to make anything out of this song. I'm just going to collect the puzzles, and I want to have that.
All alone, I had to go. Can't you hear me? I'm not coming home.
Leaving a place. Whoa. She's not heard there, she's not seen, people don't even notice that she's already not there, and that she won't come home.
Do you understand? changed my plans, 'cause I'm in love with my future. Can't wait to meet her.
Oh,
And I'm in love, but not with anybody else. Just wanna get to know myself.
what more is there to say? To get up, to stand up, to get to know myself, to be with myself, to find myself. So therefore I changed my plans and I'm not staying where I was. I'm not staying where everything is already fixed and done and all I see are just mirrors and reflections and I'm not there anymore. But to stand up and go and change the plans and not going home because now the path to herself or to yourself starts beautiful. In these few lines, in these few minutes, I don't know, I think 2 minutes, to draw this amazing picture already of so much feeling in it, and how deep it goes when you decide to turn around to yourself and get to know yourself. Just want to get to know myself. I go back a bit again. This is beautiful, and her voice is so connected. It feels so connected. It feels so coming out of her heart.
I'm in love, but not with anybody else. Just wanna get to know myself.
This desire in this voice, this call in her voice, and at the same time this peace in that voice, because the closer you come to yourself, the more calm everything gets, the more silent everything gets. There's nothing to be loud about or scream out. It is, this voice comes from somebody who met herself.
I know supposedly I'm lonely now. No, I'm supposed to be unhappy without someone. But aren't I someone?
Sorry, I cut into this song the whole time. I'm supposed to be unhappy because I'm alone, but am I not someone? Of course, you're never alone. You always have yourself. So either you can appreciate that and love it and enjoy it, or you don't want to see yourself there. So I don't want to make loneliness. There can be pain in loneliness. Don't misunderstand me. But there is also a great joy when at this point where you get rid of everything around you, which kind of tells you who you are, and you go to yourself and you find this great company with yourself, because you're never alone. You're always with yourself. So you are someone. This is a great line. I will keep it. I'll take it with me. You are someone. You're not nobody. And when you are alone, you are not like then it's not like nothing in nothing. You're here. Feel it. Feel that you are here. Feel it right now that you are here. Oh.
Supposedly I'm lonely
This moment to put yourself into the center of your life or on top of everything. This moment where you really take yourself serious. And here, as far as I understand it here, the old world, because she's not going home anymore, so there is an old world, and worlds and these old worlds especially, they don't like it when people go away, when people develop away, when they process themselves away and into their life, into something new, into new worlds. They want to keep them back, especially relationships. Especially people who were in relationships or are in a relationship, they won't let you go that easy. But she does the step, and then she's not going to drive him home. And to me, it has two senses in there. It is, I'm not here to drive you home, like to your home, also inside of this person and helping this person for anything, because this is not her job. And the other sense in it is that she won't fall for this also kind of sweet seducing to bring you back, because then she would stay. Because it's not just like that she is in pushing it away and not like fighting it. She's not fighting it, but she fell in love with her future. That means she fell in love with her life and also with herself. And suddenly it is so beautiful to be with yourself. This is a beautiful relationship to have with yourself. Actually, all relationships start with yourself. Otherwise, how can you feel how a relationship is when you don't feel it inside of you? Billie, I don't know if I am on the right track, but I love it. I love it. I'll go back again because it's so beautiful.
And I'd be yours again, but I'm in love with my future, and you don't know.
No.
I'm in love, but not with anybody here. I'll see you in a couple years.
I love Billie for this black part in the end of her videos. I love it. It's really great. It's beautiful, and it gives time and space to feel. Gives time and space to dive in. It's beauty. And I sank now so deep into myself that I forgot the last lines, and I just know that the last lines really also touched me a lot, and I want to see them again and hear them again anyway, maybe around here. And you don't know her, and you don't know her, the future, her future she fell in love with.
I'm in love, but not with anybody here. I'll see you in a couple
Yes.
years.
I see you in a couple of years. This is so beautiful because she's not breaking down all the bridges and not closing all the doors and not saying you won't see me anymore or you're total out of my life or I just don't want to have anything to do with this old world or with you or maybe here with an ex or boyfriend, whatever she means. This is really beautiful because it does not need to break everything in the behind you and break the bridges and the doors and connections and whatever there is. I'll see you in a couple of years. I do my process. I meet myself. I go with myself. And when I grew up into that and I found myself, and finding yourself is growing into your full form, then we see each other again on a new level, in a new world, with new feelings and definitely deeper feelings, that's for sure. When you are with yourself in all these things, then you go deeper. Great song. Oh, I love it. Makes me really happy, a song like that. So I can't wait for the next one now. And this is, I have now my list here, and Oxytocin. Oxytocin is second reaction. Let's go and see what I find out this time about oxytocin. Thank you for being here. This is so cool. And already heading to the next one, oxytocin. It's a second reaction. I did already a reaction on that one, and for this one here, I decided to go with a silent picture. In my first reaction, I used a video with all these red lights in it and the whole action, and seeing Billie singing it, which is really always cool. And for here and for this one now, I decided to not also going with this other pictures, but just with the song, and try to hear or feel new things I did not get on my first reaction. It's a while since I did the first reaction, and I didn't go and listen what I realized. I go in fresh. I go in like it would be the first time, and then I see if something is different than back then. But I do remember, what a surprise. I do remember that I really loved that song. It went really straight in, and of course, but yes, I remember this as a very high energy song. Oxytocin, this feel-good hormone, this hormone which connects, it has connection to for relating a relationship. It happens, this one comes out when there's deeper relationship, when there's love and sexuality. Yes, sexuality. Let's go there. I remember Billie being I thought she's so sexy also in that video. She has so many facets in her. It's like a diamond with all these facets made into that stone, so it really becomes shining, something like that, somewhere there. I talk a lot again because it's a second reaction. I'm still nervous to do it, but it's Billie Eilish, and it is not a piece of cake. It is beautiful, deep into the deepest grounds of a soul. And that can be challenging, even that we know in the end it's always beauty. Sit enough. Let's go there. Oxytocin, Billie Eilish. Happier than ever album. Start, Roger, start now. Okay, I start. Here we go. The beginning.
Can't take it back once it's been set in motion. You know I love to rub it in like lotion. If you only pray on Sunday, could you come my way on Monday? 'Cause I like to do things God doesn't approve of if she saw.
Okay. First of all, after that liberation song of making your own plans and leaving the old plans or leaving even the plans somebody or something did for you, this liberation, this deciding to love yourself and go with that and start from there on, this really matches, and this is even going this one more step forward, which actually can happen once you liberate yourself. And I observed that a few times when somebody really liberated itself from something, the energy is like an explosion and can go really strong, really overdoing things, really maybe even break more limits there were, because it just goes to, it's just almost uncontrollable. And here now, I mean, when you pray on Sunday and you go with this part, like, I don't know if Billy really talks about that. This is now my interpretation. But if you go there, in which, like, you go on Sunday, the people go to pray, they go to the church, and they are religious on Sundays. So if you pray on Sunday, come on Monday, and then we go my way. So her way is not fitting into the Sundays where you go and pray. So there's a big break there, and it just goes on and says God, because God would not approve it. This is I don't want to break up a big discussion here, but this is a clear break with culture, with religion, which goes and says, follow yourself, follow your energies, follow your rules, follow your life, and make your plan about your life. It is this is very provocative lines which say, F word the rest, I go now with my way. And if I take the title now of the song, I would be daring enough to put oxytocin together with liberation and free yourself. Something like that. Yes. But I go for more because it just started. So this is an early one to say anything about the song. Oh, wait, I have to go back. I want to hear that line again. I love it. Oh, the sound here. The sound is also...
If you only pray on Sunday, could you come my way on Monday? 'Cause I like to do things God doesn't approve of if she...
It's not even that she does things God would not approve on. She says, I like to do things God would not approve to.
saw us. She couldn't look away, look away, look away.
And there's another one, and this one I remember from the first reaction. How does it work? God would not approve it, and she would not look away. Who is she? Does she mean still God? And that would be another heavy break with that God is male. The major breaks. I can misunderstand sometimes certain things in English, which is possible, but I know maybe she changed already and she's somewhere else. No, what also could make also a lot of sense is she means, with she means herself, and she cannot look away when these things come up. And she just can't look away. And once it started, it cannot be stopped anymore. That was a line also before. And she can't look away. So that's very possible it's her saying that, which goes there where give me all the taboos, give me all which is forbidden, give me all you shouldn't do, all these things. All these moral things, or all these society laws, or culture laws, religion laws. No, I go my way now. And I want to go there where exactly these things are not. It helps a bit that I did the first reaction. I start to remember now the feelings I had there, and I think it goes a little bit that same direction, but I really feel much more how provocative this song is, how it is a call for revolution, the revolution of yourself against all these rules and laws you got and you did not ask for. Great. Oh, great.
She'd wanna get involved, involved, involved. And what would people say, people say, people say, if they listen to the wall, the wall.
Because what would people say? On the one side, I'm sure she does not care at all what people say. On the other side, it points out that how shocked these people would be if they would hear behind the wall what's happening there. If they would hear what she does, they would be shocked. Same time, I know she probably doesn't care, which is great because she cares for herself and not for the others. This is Billie Eilish. That's why I do the reactions, so many reactions on her.
I can see it clear as day. You don't really need a break. I wanna see what you can take. You should really run away. I wanna do.
I really want to see what she can take. You should really run away. I can't. I like now the view that this she is her, and there is. Can you do you maybe remember, or maybe do you feel that sometimes when you are actually saying, I want to go, I want to know how much I can take. And it is sometimes there are these situations where you kind of become like an observer, and then out from the observer part you say she or he. So I want to see what she can take, and she should run away. And this run away, I can't. It does not match into run away of this liberation part. At the moment, I put it there where it says you should run away from this old world stuff which was holding you back, which was suppressing you. You should run away from that. and come into the Mondays where she does things God would not approve. Somewhere this direction. But whatever the direction is, whatever the words are here, the sense of it and the spirit and the essence of it stays the same. Liberate yourself. Go break with the rules to find yourself in the end. Break everything away, and when nothing is left, you will find yourself. Even if it's through chaos, even if it's through provocation, even if it is through really break boundaries which others or culture gave you. And please understand it as something you do with yourself. You don't need to go out there and kind of destroy things or whatever. It is only this one step where you allow yourself to change your plans. And the person Billie is singing here in this song did what she was singing about in the song before. She changed the plans. She takes care for herself. It's an inside work. It's a changing point of view work. It is not going out and change the world out there. It is changing something in yourself. That's where I put it so far. I'm not in the middle yet. Of course, what do we do in relationships? And in each relationship, we are nice, we care, we do nice things to each other, we give us gifts, we say nice words, we la 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 la, the whole thing. And now where she is, and I'm saying already she is breaking also with that. I want to do bad things with you. I don't want to treat you well. This is even going there where it actually really breaks with everything there is in order to liberate yourself. It's not destroying things because they are bad. It is liberate yourself from these things, and then you will find a new level to be with these things. There's so many things out there we cannot change from one day to the other. But nobody said that we have to live with it and have to deal with it. In the end, the last word, you have the last word. You are the last competence to decide about your life. Nobody else. So try it out, how it is, if you really go for it and don't want to treat you well without destroying anyone. Just to try it out, for example. Boo, this is dangerous what I'm saying here. And please, as I said, it is not about hurting or destroying other things on purpose or just for a test or something, but do that for yourself and go into this feeling too. And for once, free yourself from being nice the whole time. Free yourself from doing well the whole time. And free yourself from this desire that everybody thinks you are just a wonderful person. You are anyway. Don't ever hesitate on that. Don't ever pull that in doubt. Never. Oh, let's go.
Can't take it back once it's been set in motion. You know I need you for the oxytocin.
Here we go.
If you find it hard to swallow, I can loosen up your collar.
I need you for the oxytocin. This goes exactly there. This goes exactly. It is now I get it together with the lines before. I don't want to treat you well. No, I don't want to treat you well. I need you for the oxytocin. So and I do anything to get this oxytocin feeling. I want to go in there. I want to feel it. I want to dive into it. I want to rub it in like a lotion. I don't want to take a little sip of it and all that. I want to rub it in all my body. I want to go fully forward and not care what people think, even though she's asking what people might think, but it's definitely not going there. And this is the part in which, yes, here I can make a really good thing to the meaning, to the sense when she says, "I don't want to treat you well. I don't want to treat you well because I want something, and I want the life. I want pure life. I want pure energy. I want the oxytocin. I want to be overrun by oxytocin. I want to have no limits and go full for it. And there is no time or not much time for for how are you and what would make you feel better and stuff like that. But that both agree on that I can say I need your oxytocin. I want to go really into it and break the limits, and you can say yes or no. When this yes comes, you should run away if you don't want to do that. But if you stay, then we go in there and we make totally new experiences beyond the worlds we know, beyond the worlds which were given to us without that we were able to make any choice there. Can you feel that? Can you feel the beauty in it? It is not about hurting somebody or destroy something. The beauty in there is to free yourself, to be yourself, to free yourself from really everything and go into this oxytocin. I'm sure there's more coming. I don't remember my first. I feel like I hear it the first time.
'Cause as long as you're still breathing, don't you even think of leaving. I kinda wanna look away, look away, look away. Kinda wanna get involved. And what would people say, people say, people say, if they listen to the wall.
To do the forbidden things, to do the taboos, to break taboos, to go where normally you don't go. Oh, how exciting can that be? How exciting is it, and how much oxytocin you can get from there? This beautiful, good feeling hormone which takes everything over and you're just flowing in it. Oh.
I can see it clear as day. You don't really need a break. I wanna see what you can take. You should really run away. Other people wouldn't stay. Other people don't obey. You and me are both the same. You should really run away. But
And and even now in this last part, also with the music is already, the music itself is already not this typical Billie Eilish music I know, or I think I know. So of course, she can, and Phineas, they're both, I am sure they are comfortable probably in all kind of musics because they are deeply musicians. That's no doubt there. And at the same time, I cannot remember any other song in which the beat and the music and everything is so going and pulling and hard. And it is like, as they would say, we are even broke with our music. And the whole music is different. And we go somewhere where it is kind of raging. This music to me, but maybe that's also my age, but this music to me is kind of, and I love it also. There is something I really can go with it. It is like raging music. It is like really unfiltered. Yes, unfiltered, coming out of the body. It makes you want to move. It made me want to move. It goes there where it becomes like animal, something straight out the body and wants to live and break into life. And even that the music actually kind of sounded very electronic also. So I love to hear the guitar in all its beautiful tones. And this one is full hammer electronic, going, pulling, pushing, and pushing limits, going there where it does not care if people like it or not. And to me, it was also like I could not listen now for hours to this music, but for this moment, it kind of opened up really my heart because I thought, yes, give me space, let me breathe, let me break it. And this is the message, and it, for me, it just goes perfect with the song before, and it has a line in it. It pulls the line on for to find yourself and go for yourself. And this is kind of like a peak of this experience, to really go with yourself and follow yourself. It's a rebel calling for revolution. Call for the revolution inside of you. And it's also a call to find yourself, which means turn around and meet yourself so you can get to know yourself. This is a very, very important message to all of us, and it is put into a very impressing, great art. Disturbing a bit, provoking a bit, not leaving you in a comfort zone, but still there and saying the truth. Then that's the beauty in it. To be really true, and even if it's not that comfortable, stay with the truth. Thank you. This is cool. So we go for the next one. The next one I think is Goldwin, as far as I remember. I read somewhere it's Goldwin. Yeah, let's go for Goldwin. And I see you in a sec. I got a bit warm here, so this really heated me up, this one. Cool. And the journey goes on. And I must say, I'm really happy. I'm really happy to do that. And it is, I could say I'm happier than ever. it is going. It makes me, if that was the goal, for Billie to bring people there, then she did it already with me. I am so excited to do all these reactions, and I actually feel honored that I am in a situation, or that I developed for myself, or that I discovered for myself to do that. And I'm honored to do Billie Eilish's songs. I'm also honored to do Lana's songs. I know already now I will be honored also to do other artists, react on other artists. And now, especially here now where I am now, I am so honored to do these reactions on Billie's songs. And it is so weird because Billie doesn't even know, or maybe she doesn't even know, or I don't know, but probably she does not know I do that here, and I still feel honored. And it gives me a good feeling to be honored, even though that I actually maybe give this honor to myself. Like, whoa, thank you, Roger. I'll take it. Wow, feels good. Okay. Yes, keep myself together now, and we want to stick to Billie Eilish and Finneas, and yes, I I feel honored. I don't know where it comes from. It's great. I love it. Goldwin. I have no idea I have nothing here to hold on or to interpret something like that, except that seems to be a wing out of gold. Great, we will see. Let's give it up for Billie Eilish, Goldwin. Music. Then go back to the start here because we are not going to miss anything. Here we go. So we are just coming out from Oxytocin, and in these first seconds I find myself kind of in I hear a chorus, even if it's just Billie's voice, I think, but it sounds like in a huge room. It could be a church. So what happened between Oxytocin and this song? Okay, I feel challenged. And if Billie wanted that, she has it. I'm lost at the moment. I go back. I kind of like it also. There's something calming down in it also. Something nice. Let's see. I go here from almost the beginning. It's beautiful. It's totally beautiful. It is totally different than where I was now. It is like pulling me straight into another world, like at once. It's something nice. It's nice. It is spiritual. Billie Where are we going?
Goldwin messenger, mighty God.
Gold-winged messenger of mighty gods. We are definitely spiritual somewhere. It's kind of even religious. It puts me still in a church. I hear kind of the chorus in the background singing with her. Go back again. I need to dive in here. It is beautiful. It is an amazing change. It is kind of like tears me out of where I was before, puts me totally somewhere else. And it's nice. It's also nice. I'm out there on thin ice.
Goldwin messenger, mighty God.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah. Wait. I stopped at the right moment. I have to go back here again. Okay, we will listen to this part again. And this amazing, beautiful kind of church music. I keep it there for now. So, and then it stops, and then it takes little parts of that one, and it puts it in a beat, and then this other beat comes into it, and it changes. Actually, without changing anything, it changes into a total new music. It is an flowing connection to the next one. And I don't really want to go into analyzing these things. I want to stick to the deeper meanings of what Billie brings us. But that just got me. It without stopping and breaking the first part, it goes into a second part, and the change in between is just flowing through. It has no break. This is cool. This is really cool. Wow. Ah.
Gold-winged angel, go home. Don't tell anyone what you are. You're sacred, and they're starved, and their art is getting dark. And there you are, to tear apart, tear apart, tear apart, tear apart. You
It's an angel. And I don't put it in a literally angel. I keep this angel thing, I keep it as something also which can stand for Billie. And don't tell them where you're from. I can't remember exact the words anymore. This is really the first time I hear it, and but what comes up is a warning. It is kind of warning for something, to protect something, even if it's an angel. The angel in her, the angel in us. That we need to protect the angel in us. Here we go. Very sorry. My mouse sometimes double clicks even when I just click once.
angel, go
don't you're sacred. You're sacred, and they are starved. They are starved for something, and they will not respect your sacredness. That's where it leads me right now. There's something to protect your sacredness, protect your essence, protect that you are a gold-winged angel. And they are starving, and their art gets darker and darker. They are starving for something, maybe this innocence you have in there. Maybe it's this innocence angel with the gold wings. This is a beautiful picture, actually. And they are starved for that, and they use something out of it, and same time their art gets darker and darker. Don't give this sacredness you have for their dark art. Am I wrong? No, it feels good. It feels right somehow. It touches me. That's why I said it's not feeling good and wow, amazing and all that. It is a warning. It is dark. It is even going into an abusive field to me. And but it is at the same time, it is so honest, and that's what I like. It is really revealing something. Not a dark place, but places we normally don't want to go. A lot of people don't want to go. And there you are.
To tear apart, tear apart, tear apart, tear apart. You better keep your head down.
Wait. I'm sorry. I need to get that really straight down. It is protecting. I have to feel it again.
Goldwin, angel, go home. Don't tell anyone what you are. You're sacred, and they're starved, and their art is getting dark. And there you are, to tear apart, tear apart, tear apart, tear apart. You better keep your head down. Keep your head down. They're gonna tell you what you want to hear, then they're gonna disappear.
Okay, this angel arrives. This angel arrives in a world in which this angel has to be careful, and I keep it with the sacredness or with the innocence, with the beauty, and to protect this beauty, because this angel will meet people who tell you what you want to hear. This means these people please you, and then they disappear. They please you, they give you what you want to hear, and this beautiful, innocent angel goes for it, of course, believing it, and then they disappear. And to me, it's like, I need something from you, and to get it, I give you what you want to hear, or I give you what you need, or whatever. And in order to get what I want, and once I got it, I'm gone. And all the thing before, you realize when you left back, you realize it was not serious. It was not really meant out of heart. It was just to get something, and once they got it, they're gone. How many times did that happen to us? How many times did we had to find out at one point that we misjudged other people and realized that they were not honest with us, that they were after something else than what they said. this is the direct, to me, the direct link into life, into really life. And it started in this beautiful place, and then it goes into another, maybe you develop into it could be childhood into being adult. It could be it could be the show business. And Billie has an experience there. Billie does have experiences. And not only her, all of them have this experience that once they start and they come with their pure gold-winged, now it matches, pure gold-winged, beautiful art. And then they meet reality. And this beauty comes from, like in the beginning, I really liked it. It was calming me down and comforting me, and then it hits reality. And then it's all about money and success and grow and more success and more money, and especially not only money for the artist, money also for the industry. And if you don't protect your sacredness inside of you, and now we make the link to the other songs which said, follow yourself, make your own plans, and stick to yourself, because they are starving for you. They are starving, and you get eaten up from them, no problem. When you lose your own center in it, when you lose yourself, and losing yourself means you do anything they want. You start to obey. Oh, I'm really going out there now, but Billie does it too, so I do it also. If you really go out there and you really start to obey and follow the industry, whatever industry you are in, whatever forces are on you, when you start to obey and give in, then you give up yourself, and then they eat you up. Once you cannot put down your boundaries anymore, the others won't do it for you. Not the industry, not the money, not the society. I never really realized that Billie can be also so clear on our society too. And there are things which are not really nice in our society. There are things we can look at. And especially in the themes which she picks up, we can look at them. And it is also, what I really like is that she is keeping it to herself. She keeps it in an own experience, and she opens up also to make your own experiences and find your way without going out and try to change too many things out there, because you change things when you change. Start with the person in the mirror. I like this line from Michael Jackson. I say it here, I say it into this camera here, I say it to all of you, I say it out into the world. Great you're here, Billie. I'll go a bit back again. We need to find back into the song. Here we go.
Better keep your head down. They're gonna tell you what you want to hear, then they're gonna disappear. Gonna claim you like a souvenir just to sell you in a year. You better keep your head down. Keep your head down. Better keep your head down. Keep your head down. That's good.
That's good. And this is what really so many times gets me. It is this how this, that's good, in the end touched me now. And it's over. And then there's this space again, which Billie gives so many times in her songs, where you, and if it's a split second, it needs this space to feel. That's it. Quiet. Whoa. And then the wave hits me. And I'm touched, and I this is the second I am touched, and I am touched already from the song also before, because it really goes deep, where you can hurt yourself really bad. You can, and that it's maybe the worst pain, the worst injury, the worst hurt you can get in your soul is when circumstances, when life don't allow you anymore to be yourself. And I understand this song as something as, be careful when you meet certain mechanics and certain dynamics out there, especially as an artist. I put it there now. It also concerns us also, and we can, to a certain point, we experience that also in our job, in the way we are in our society, in how we should behave and how we should not behave, which has nothing to do with any way of life or something. It just has to do that some people try to even take advantage of you as soon as it goes there. And that's why that's enough. I'm so happy she said that, because there's also this part like, keep your head down, and I was like, whoa, yes, of course sometimes keep your head down, because you probably won't win when you stand up and fight something bigger than you are. So then it's better to keep your head down. But there's a point where you can say that's enough. And that's what she does here. And with this one last, I'm touched. This really does something to me again. I'm slipping in one surprise of the other, and meet things in myself I didn't know. Because with this last two words, for me, and what happens to me is, Billie gives this twist in the end, and she gets back her life. That's enough. That's a boundary. That's where she says, until here and not further on. That's enough. I'm out, or I'm in, or I change, or whatever is it in there. But I'm so happy with this short thing she brings in there. I could listen it again. With this one short line, 2 words, she says, I'm not gonna have anyone take away myself from myself. I'm not gonna let anyone take me away from myself. You might think it's weird, and you can stop now and go to the next one, but I want to hear that end again, because this is really cool. Just to sell you in a year. That's it. That's the abusive part in it. That's definitely just to sell you in a year, I think she says. This is the abusive part. And from here we go in. Sorry, something slipped. I I lose my technical skills when I'm so deep into something like that. That's good. Feel that. You set the limits. There's nothing you have to endure if you don't want to. Nothing. Remember that. Another favorite song, and so far they are all. And each song I hear, I think to myself, that's the one. That's the best song. That's the best song. This is the song. And then I hear the next one, and then it's that one. Thank you. We go on. The next title, I don't know. We will. I see. I'm gonna go and take some fresh air. Thank you for being here. Yes, it is amazing how I am like really nervous, and there's sometimes this hesitation to do the next song and or dive in there, and also at the same time this amazing excitement and this desire to do the next song because it really pulls me in there, and these both are fighting sometimes. And of course I do the reaction. Of course I'm not saying no, but there is this it is this conflict moment in which I think, whoa, I think I take her songs really serious, and it's not it right at the moment. I feel that it is not only anymore listening to her music and listening to what she says and what they say, Phineas and her, and it went already much deeper. It goes into life itself, and yeah. And now the next one, Lost Cause. I went out there to find a video, and I was, I don't know, looking for a video. I saw this video with all the girls, and then I kind of put the whole thing together, and I thought, that looks like, it looks cool. I liked the pictures. I liked the energy in them, and decided to take this one and not like just Billie Eilish's lyric video on that. It kind of matches or fits what I heard so before, this about this liberation, about finding yourself, about being true yourself, and all these things. And I am maybe there where I am so deeply going with Billie in all these songs that I really enjoy now this kind of lightness, which I think is in this video too. So that's why this time we have a moving video, and go with that. And I haven't even checked yet if it is. I go a bit somewhere here in the middle, and I want to see. Oh, it's okay. Perfectly good. So we go back. I don't know. This looks like a cool party. I don't know. I do that because in the songs before I learned to follow myself, to change my plans, and to own what I do. So here we go. Lost Cause. I can put that on many things. But it sounds like liberation, because once you get to the point where you say, this is a lost cause, in that second, you separated yourself from something and you gave it up because it's lost. Sometimes we lose things, and then it takes that one step to say, yeah, it's lost. It has no worth anymore to put any energy in there. But this is me, and I don't know where Billie goes, and I will see now where Billie goes and where she takes me. I'm ready for it. I am ready for everything meanwhile. Lost Cause. Billie Eilish. Happier than ever.
Summer's in the
That was that. Wait, give it. I need to go back. Wait. Okay, again. Lost Cause.
summer's in the something's in the air right now. Like I'm losing track of time. Like I don't really care right now. But maybe that's fine. You weren't even there that day. I was waiting on you.
It sounds light. It sounds relaxed. It also looks happy, fulfilled. It kind of looks comfort zone, even that the lines and the words, you weren't even there, goes again somewhere, which is here too. Okay, let's see what will come up. And I thought when I was looking for a video, then I thought this is a party. I realized it is a party. It looks total. It must be a party. It is a party. I don't see men in there. I only see women. Let's go on.
I wonder if you were aware that day was the last straw for me, and I know I sent you flowers. Did you even care? You ran the shower and left them by the stairs.
You were not there, then she sent flowers, he didn't care, or she asks, did you even care? She doesn't know if he cared. So probably he did not care because he did not react on it. Then he left the shower on and the flowers were just somewhere, forgotten on the stairs. That's painful. This is running after a relationship. On the other side is not reacting and is not alive. There's no opposite. There's no somebody on the other side to feel that pain. That is pain. And then there is this thing where she kind of like goes, I was crying or it's sad. It made me say something, and then she makes this little fast move, kind of like she's not really taking it serious. I want to see that again. This is if it is really what I feel now, then I love it.
Did you even care? You ran the shower and left them by the stairs. Thought you had your shit together, but damn, I was wrong. You ain't nothing but a lost cause, and this ain't nothing like it once was. I know you think you're such an outlaw, but you got no job. You ain't nothing but a lost cause.
Okay. Realization. coming down on the ground. All the things you said are empty. How many times do we meet somebody and they present us a beautiful golden shining outside, while in the inside there's just nothing, just a desert, just nothing. And they shine and polish. They polish their shine on the outside till perfection. And of course, on the first sight, of course, you take it. And then after a while, and this is the realization, this is the waking up, this is coming back to reality. And even here, you don't even have a job. Like he is kind of the outlaw. The outlaw is something, yeah, I'm special. Somebody like me is very, very rare. And you are the lucky one that you got somebody as rare as I am. And then when you take a closer look, it is, you don't even have a job, which does not necessarily mean that this person needs to have a job, but that this person has a ground, that this person is, even as an outlaw, even as a hippie, even as somebody who travels the world and is not taking any responsibility, whatever they claim, if their feet are not really set on the ground, everything is lost, a lost cause. I'm not sure if I'm on the right track, but it feels like really good. And there are only women around. Why? Maybe she had enough of the man. Maybe she goes back to sisterhood. Maybe she goes back to where these things you experience in relationships, in deeper relationships with partners and everything, and especially with the roles males and females take, and all these roles are not anymore when she is now with women. And as a man, you can make also the same experience. You don't have to deal with all these roles women take, and you are actually with your kind together, and you don't have and in especially in a sexual meaning, in a sexual context, you can relax much more because it's not needed. If you're not gay, then it's not needed. Then when you are just like with men together, and the relationship or sexual stuff is just out of the window. And this could be that it goes like a little bit this direction, where she can relax now because there are no men around. Please forgive me, and I have nothing against women, I have nothing against men, I have nothing against heteros or gay or queer or whatever, but it can be relaxing to be with the same kind, because there are certain stress situations which are just not. And this ain't nothing like it once was. I go back again here a bit.
I had your shit together, but damn, I was wrong. You ain't nothing but a lost cause, and this ain't nothing like it once was. I know you think it's such an outlaw, but you got no job. You ain't nothing but a lost cause, and this ain't nothing like it once was. I know you think it's such an outlaw, but you got no job. I used to think you were shy, or maybe you just had nothing on your mind. Maybe you were thinking about yourself all the time. I used to wish you were mine, but that was way before I realized someone like you would always be so easy to find.
Whoa, this hits. bringing this guy down from somewhere like he could be kind of a god, bringing him down to the place where I find your kind everywhere. Is on each corner I can find something like you. Let me see this. Let me see the exact line again because I love it. Where is the line? Here. Someone like you would always be so easy to find. That is when it comes down to reality, to this reality here. It does not mean that it's always like that. Sometimes you find gold and it shows that it is gold. And sometimes you find gold and it shows it's nothing. And it would always be so easy to find, so it's nothing special. Nothing what he said is so special. And this is hard. This is cool. This is again liberation. This is again going there where illusions and dreams, this is okay to have that, but there is also reality, and the time comes in every relationship comes where reality hits, and then if you realize you are in a relationship which is worthwhile to work in there, where you have something to work on, to create, to do projects, to make something out of it great. And sometimes you just realize you just are together for a lost cause, and then you can go on. And it's cool because she here, it matches the whole album. And now I get it. The whole party thing is, once you made that step, once you dare to see things, you liberate yourself. It can hurt, it can be pain, it can be a big disappointment, but in the end of it, you liberated yourself only from troubles, because the troubles will stay. You in these cases, too many times it is like that. You keep on sending flowers and sending, and all what happens is they are forgotten on the stairs. What do you want? So, as this last song ended, that's enough. It is also here the decision. There's nothing in the world you have to endure. Nothing. You set the limit of how long you want to endure something. You set it. The others won't set it. And until then, and you go for that, and you give everything you have. And we know also from Billie in her love songs that she knows how to really give and how to really go into love in a relationship. But also there is a point where you can say, oh, it's a lost cause. Great. This is so far. I don't know. It can still take a twist, a change, another direction.
So easy to find.
Oh.
So easy.
She's having fun. They are having fun. Oh, this is so beautiful to see that.
No flowers, wish I didn't care. You'd be gone for hours, could be anywhere. Thought you would have grown eventually, but you proved me wrong. You ain't nothing but a lost cause, and this ain't nothing like it once was. I know you think you're such an outlaw.
Yes, enjoy life.
But you got no job. You ain't nothing but a lost cause, and this ain't nothing like it once was. I know you think you're such an outlaw, but you got no job.
yes, face reality, face yourself, feel into yourself. I don't need to add anything. The last lines just say everything. And yeah, what is the last? What was the last word? Oh my gosh, it's okay. Time to face it now. It was a bit further here. I'm sorry, I have to find that word again. Don't get complacent. Don't get complacent. And as far as I know, yes, it goes there where don't make up things just you can go on. Don't think you need not to look at yourself and not to look at reality because you think you got all these things down. No, there are always moments again and again and again where it's really good. And listen to her, she's saying it. This is so cool. To look at you, to look at yourself, face reality, and set the boundaries and keep in mind that you are a free person and your decisions about yourself, you are the last competence. You are the competence at all who makes decisions. Then you are living. Great. I just love it. And I'm kind of happy I played this video too, because this is it's actually an extra energy coming in for how it really feels to feel free. And look at this picture there. They're all smiling and laughing into the camera. And while she actually sings about a broken relationship, but she saw it and she faced reality and face reality. Keep it up. I can't repeat it enough, as Billie also. And we go on to the next one. And yeah, I go now and prepare everything, and I can't wait to do what is the next one? That was Lost Cause. Halleys Comet. Whatever that is. Halleys Comet. Mwah. Of course, it is Halleys Comet, the next song from Billie Eilish, and yeah, I love it so far. I feel total comfortable on that journey, on that huge journey, and with this song, I think we are about in the middle of the album. There's so many songs, I can't believe it, but the more the better, so it never ends. I was actually thinking of doing maybe 2 parts, but why? It will be cool to have the whole album and in one video, in one part and one video. And yes, Halleys Comet. Yes, Halleys Comet. That is a comet which is around since ever. As far as I know, it is on its way around our or inside of our solar system and shows up, I don't know, normally once in a lifetime of a person. And I think also they say that was the star or the comet at Jesus' birth that was also showing. Maybe I mix up things, but yes, it is a real thing, a real comet, a beautiful one. And here we go. Before I start to do my ideas on the comet, we are here for Billie. Do I repeat myself? Maybe. Yeah. I'm sure you give me this credit of repeating myself and maybe even repeating whole stories for my age. these are the things I can allow myself because of my age. But it has nothing to do actually with the age, because I was always like that and will stay like that. And this, yes, let's go. Halleys Comet, after this actually great liberation party from Lost Cause before. Let's go. I love these beginnings.
I don't want it, and I don't want to want you. But in my dreams I seem to be more honest. And I must admit you've been in quite a few. Halleys Comet comes around more than I do. But you're all it takes for me to break a promise. Silly me to fall in love with you.
This is again a song which I get this feeling of that Billie actually is whisper singing. This is just her style, this thing between singing and whispering. So whisper singing straight into my ear. Sometimes it's like I'm not sure, do I hear her voice inside of me or outside? I think because it is somehow resonating with something in me, and it's not on all the tones she has, and not all in all songs, but sometimes there it comes. And in the very beginning it was like that here. This comet comes around, or something comes around like this comet, and it comes more often than she does, and she doesn't want it, and she does not want to fall in love with somebody. Okay, I go back again a bit, and we start here. And I need more. At the moment, it is kind of preparing the field I will find myself in. And it's, yes, it is like with Billie's songs, it is that when you watch an artist paint a picture, a big one, so then he starts with the first few strikes with his, how do you call it, this pen thing with the hair at the end, and he makes and it's like it's nowhere, but it is already the picture, but you don't know where it goes to. It's so you can't. And with the song it's the same, and this is what I like, that Billie gives us she trusts us that we can follow her, and she's not trying to make it all clear so everything is framed up for that it will be totally 100% clear that we understand what she's saying. She puts these strikes, these paints out there, and trusts us that we make something out of it, while she keeps on giving more and more energy, more and more feeling into it, so we can develop our feeling also. This is how I experience her songs, opening up to create something, actually to create something together with Billie. She puts the strikes out there, I see them, and it goes somewhere in me, and I can create something upon the doors and the rooms Billie is opening. I like that. Okay.
Honest, and I must admit you've been in quite a few. Halleys Comet comes around more than I do, but you're all it takes for me to break a promise. Silly me to fall in love with you. I have.
Sorry, I silly me falling in love with you, and all it takes is to break a promise. Where did she put this promise to? Well, it is actually also connecting again to. This is great also. The whole album actually goes there, where break limits, free yourself, liberate yourself, get yourself out of the boxes which limit you, and same time also watch your own boundaries and don't go places where you get, for example, eaten up or abused or taken advantage of or whatever. This, and there's something in so many songs so far, and everywhere this kind of play around exactly these two things, and it looks like a contradiction, but it is not really. And it is this playing around with freedom. Where does my freedom really start? Where does your freedom start? And how do we manage that we both can live our freedom without hurting each other, for example? Yay!
Haven't slept since Sunday. Midnight for me is 3 a.m. for you, but my sleepless nights are better with you than nights could ever be alone.
Is this definitely an amazing love song? My lonely nights are still better than being without you. To experience a lonely night because you are alone, but to know there is this love you have, is nicer than to be alone without this love. Beautiful. This is going again so deep. These are again these rooms in which whatever Billie sings and wherever she liberates herself and breaks through and out and all that, at the same time she stays true also to these places in which true love is. This deeper, deep feelings of really having somebody, of real connection. Beautiful. Back again. Midnight becomes 3 a.m. These sleepless nights because this love can take over just everything, every minute, every breath, every move, everything is full of love to, for example, this one person. And I wonder, it's this comet which maybe it's that something comes into your life, and even that she promised herself to stay away and not want to fall in love. It happens. And here we go again, for sometimes that you step over your own limits, you step over your own boundaries actually, and allow yourself to be alive, allow yourself to love. Boah.
Midnight for me is 3 a.m. for you, but my sleepless nights are better with you than nights could ever be alone. Ooh, I was good at feeling nothing, now I'm hopeless. What a drag to love you like I do.
Oh. She didn't want to fall in love. She wanted to stay alone, to keep herself from getting hurt again, keep herself from the troubles, keep herself from sleepless nights because of worrying. And now she has the sleepless nights and she realizes it's actually also beautiful, and it's also beautiful to be in love. And it is both, what a drag to love you like I do. It's both in there. It is this drag and this heaviness and this place you actually didn't want to be, but love does not ask, and it's there. So the love is just there. And even if it's a drag, if it would be only a drag and only troubles, in cases like that, it's so easy to step out because you just don't want it. But you cannot step out of love when there is love. And even if the drag is amazingly big, you just cannot step out of it. You would if it would just be a drag, but it's not. There is love, and you hold on to it because love has also this beauty in it, the one we are longing for, the one we all long for. I like this one. It goes to a nice place, this song.
I've been loved before, but right now, in this moment, I feel more and more like I was made for you.
Oh.
For you. I'm sitting in my brother's room. Haven't slept in a week or two. I think I might have fallen in love.
this change suddenly, and then this realization of I am in love, and what am I to do? And at first I thought, ooh, there's a twist coming. And then I realized it is sometimes, yes. I had these times. I thought, or I decided for myself, I'm going to be single because then I don't need to ask anyone. I don't have to adjust to anything. I just can do whatever I want to do. And then, midst in that, of course, somebody came into my life, and then I felt both things. I felt falling in love, sleepless nights. This is so cool that she's sitting in her brother's room and feeling this love also. This is kind of like a love which just goes deeper, and that she mentions her brother seems to really go there. That what she said also, it's the right person. I met the right person, like Halleys Comet. Halleys Comet, she wasn't there to be open and meet people and to be active on finding the right person. But the Halleys Comet comes more often, and maybe because he comes about once in a lifetime. I'm not sure. I think every 100 years, or maybe a little bit shorter. And that could be the true love. And then you find this true love exactly at the moment where you decided to stay single. I'm going now into my world. I allow myself to put it now into my world. And then you are happy as a single. Of course, it has also advantages as a single. And then this person comes into your life and you fall in love with this person. And then there is this mix where I thought, do I really wanted that? Or didn't I want to stay single? Should I fight to stay single, or what do I give, or do I give in? And here Billie gives in. Billie goes with it. Billie does the thing, or she sings about the thing. I don't know. I'm not saying that she is doing that, although it's in her song. But what she sings about is when love comes, to take it. Even when you, because it can be the right love, and you feel also it could be or is the right love, the right one, the one. And then, and you have to risk it even when you fear it might hurt you, or you could get hurt again. What to do? Of course you have to take the risk. Of course you have to say, it could be the one. It could be, and I need to take the risk to find out. Because if you keep going single, if you put that limit and you say, I'm not going to fall in love anymore, and if it happens, then I don't break the promise. Now the puzzles fall into the picture. And I don't break the promise I said to myself. It can even be a promise like you gave to somebody else also. I can put this song also in when you are in a relationship, and the comet can be somebody else and you are having an affair. And you should not. But there's love. It can happen. It can happen. And it is not something very rare. It happens. But here also, what I want to go is, if you decide not to fall in love anymore, then you will not fall in love anymore. And feel not to fall in love anymore. Feel to say no to love. The loss is much bigger than the hurts you can get when you fall into love. You take something from you which is totally important to grow with it. go with it, even it can hurt you. The gain is so much bigger than when you say no to love. Who wants to live a life without love? Never decide against love. Keep love up. Keep it up. Always. When you have a choice, choose love. And still watch your boundaries in there. That's it. Thank you. Thank you. So, I don't know. This is a few years ago. This is how can you feel all this at the age of where Billie is? Amazing. I just thought it needs a lifetime to get there. Great to meet you, Billie. Okay, and the next one. Now I have a list. And the next one will be not my responsibility. Matches perfect what I get out of this album so far. Not my responsibility. It is very wise to set up the responsibilities which are truly with you, and not to take responsibilities which do not belong to you. I can't wait to do that one. Yeah, I had a really good sleep last night. Really deep, really beautiful, very satisfied. And this morning I woke up and the first thought was, let's go on, let's do the next few songs. It is so cool. And I would love to do the whole album at once through, but I also feel and realize that it would not honor or bring the value the songs from Finneas and Billie Eilish earn. And I will take my time and I will take my breaks, because I really want to be fully aware when I go into a new song, especially when it's first reaction, like this one now here too, which comes up. We had a few first reactions already. This one is also one, not my responsibility. And so far, what I really love in this album is that it is going to how important it is to set your boundaries, and within the boundaries to get to know yourself, to be yourself, to have your own plans, to create your life, to own your life and create it to a good life. It's in your hands and not always in other hands. Actually, never really in other hands. But there are moments where we can go for help and where we are happy for help. It is not meant that we manage and master our lives totally alone. It is not meant like that. But even in these times, it is also a sign of a competence, to be competent to create your life when you go for help. Good. So this is what I so far really love, but we are around, I think, about in the middle of the album. So if there is one thing I know for sure, these are the surprises from Billie. And yes, not my here. I wrote down the all the titles from this album because I could not keep them at heart. And yeah, not my responsibility. This line already says a lot. This line already says, I separate what is my responsibility and what is not my responsibility. And this is also a boundary you set, an important boundary you set in your life. But let's see and hear first what Billie says about it before I go out into the green and say just something. Great. I am ready. I can't wait. This is cool. Yes. Okay, calm down. New song, serious. And lift the curtains for Billie Eilish. And this time it's a movie because a lot of people told me, when you do that one, pick the movie, the movie to it. And yeah, that's why I do listen to suggestions and inputs like that. Good, here we go. Not my responsibility. Goosebumps already all over my body. This long black picture, this music kind of building up to somewhere. It's a kind of a promise, this music. And then there she appears like this. Can you start a video softer, calmer, more quiet, while the music still pulls? Is that a feeling or what? Is this already the allowance to look into the heart from Billie? To me, yes, it is an allowance. It is something which says, listen carefully for what I say now. This is the invitation for me. I will listen carefully. Promised. I start again. This beginning is, to me, amazing. It's like a long breath. Just the goosebumps are just running up and down.
Do you know me? Really know me? You have opinions about my opinions. About my music, about my clothes, about my body. Some people hate what I wear. Some people praise it. Some people use it to shame others. Some people use it to shame me.
First reaction is going into this feeling of this very starting part of this video. Just go into the feeling. It hurts me to listen to how Billie starts to paint the picture which goes there where she really asks me. These are kind of, it is a mix between, it's again this whisper singing, and it's a mix between statement and question. What do you think about my body? About my clothes? And I could say now, what the F word does that matter? I could say that. So and I feel also that this is such a big issue in our society, in our culture. How do you look like? What do you represent with your clothes? Where do you go with that? What we do, we read people upon their clothes, and we don't look who is in the clothes. That's the question. And then we don't even... maybe I should stop here and not do the reaction on this video, but I keep on going because Billie does it. And yes, because then we don't even stop with the body. With the body, the whole thing goes on, with the whole body shaming, as she points it out here. And it also, it already it is, to me, it is, yes, these words come deeply connected out of Billie. And with deeply connected, I mean it's connected to her heart, it's connected to her soul, to her feeling into each cell. You cannot whisper sing so strongly, with such a strong impact at the same time. It is this amazing vulnerability which comes out and gains an amazing strength for me, because the strength really goes boom into me. Okay, I just go on now. It's the first time where I'm not saying, Billie, give me more. It is like, if it goes there where I think it goes, I prepare myself for a lot. Yes, of course, Billie, give me all you have. All. Don't spare me. Definitely not. But at the same time, it's something in me which goes like, oh, this is going to be a heavy one. At least for me.
But I feel you watching. Always. And nothing I do goes unseen. So while I feel your stares, your disapproval, or your sigh of relief, if I lived by them, I'd never be able to move. Would you like me to be smaller, weaker, softer, taller? Would you like me to be quiet? Do my shoulders provoke you? Does my chest? Am I my stomach? My hips? The body I was born with? Is it not what you wanted? If I wear what is comfortable, I am not a woman.
Totally takes me apart. To be honest, it also has to do with my work, which I did for many, many, many years, and it goes there in which women, also men, but especially women, can become objects, which can become definitely sexual objects, which are degraded to something like, if she's like this or like that, then she is, then I can treat her in a certain way. And it is like, if she like also here, when I wear comfortable clothes, am I still a woman? And yes, I have seen it many times that Billie wears oversized, really comfortable looking clothes. And there is an energy in our society which says, no, a woman should not dress like that. And it goes with the clothes, it just goes with the outside, and it also goes with the body. There is so much telling us how we should be, and the message in that is total clear. If people tell you you should gain some weight, you should lose some weight, you should walk differently, you should dress differently, they think they give you a well-meant advice or something. The translation of these things is simple. The way you are is not enough. And this is a society problem. This is a big, huge problem we have. And in one or the other way, we all are affected by that. We experience that in one or the other form, which keeps us from getting proud about ourselves, getting to honor ourselves, getting to value ourselves as we are, and not getting attention and honorings because we fulfill in such a good, amazing way what other people want us to be or how we should look like. And the amazing thing here is that Billie takes it fully to her, brings it out quite straight, and is pointing at every one of us and the society and the culture. This is another revolution song. This is another song which goes to a very, very tabooed place of find yourself, of being able to develop yourself into life as it should be, total normal, but it's not. Great to meet. I'm really touched. Great to meet Billie as a rebel as she is here, and the way she does it is just great, because she is not just like accusing, and is not like screaming out, and is not like what is wrong and what should be otherwise. She goes into her own vulnerable part. She opens herself, and through feeling what happens to her, we can feel what is happening to all of us. In a world which should be different than as it is. In this part, in this theme, in this context, it definitely should be different. We should start to see humans, we should start to see souls. We should not keep looking at dresses and clothes and body shapes. Let's finish it.
If I shed the layers, I'm a slut.
Do I need to say anything to this line? Is this line just like perfect? It doesn't need any words. It is exactly like that. And the point is, what I also realize is she is undressing here. And this gives me another very vulnerable part, because, whoa, Billie, you are undressing. You're taking your clothes off. This is going somewhere where I am totally challenged on one. And I'm really honest here, and I hope you a lot of people really can feel me now. There are two things in it. There's one part which says no, 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 Billy, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Keep your space, keep your privacy. And there's another part also which says yes, do it, go for it, go for it. And it leaves me in a conflict situation in which I need to clear how I am about that, where I really am. And it brings me just right now while I talk, it brings me there where I say, I can love Billie's songs, I can love her art, I can love Billie's and Finneas's art and love the songs and everything and the videos and everything and the energy they give us. But there's a boundary and it's not going on. And if Billie would be here in this room and would be there where she decides totally freely to, for example, take off the clothes is another difference. It's a different story. But she's not here. She is in her life and her world. And I know you need to feel me when I say all these words. You need to feel the difference. Her gift is that we get a beautiful way into themes and issues and cultural problems through a beautiful new way, and not only a beautiful, also a very deeply disturbing one, because I feel inside of me, just before I thought, what is happening in me? On one side I am sad, on the other side I'm angry at the same time. And I'm deeply touched at the same time, and I am also, there's something also which would love to stand up, go out and scream out to the people, what the F word is wrong with you? This is where she puts me, and this is, does she know what she gives to all of us? Great. I'll go a bit back again. I want.
You want it. If I wear what is comfortable, I am not a woman. I shed the layers. I'm a slut. Though you've never seen my body, you still judge it. And judge me for it. Why?
Why?
You make assumptions about people based on their size. We decide who they are. We decide what they're worth. If I wear more, if I wear less, who decides what that makes me? What that means? Is my value based only on your perception? Or is your opinion of me not my responsibility?
And now another feeling comes to it, is that I'm totally happy also. And gosh, Billy makes me. I never thought I would be so touched the whole time from so many videos. Okay. This black water something is exactly the same she was drinking in in this other I did now so many, I forgot which movie exactly it was where she drank, was it Goldwin, I think. Yeah, where she drank this black thing. So it's this black stuff, and and which came out of her eyes, then crying, and now she dives totally into it, and it is this black, not really nice thing. I was like, no, don't go in there. This is weird when you go in there, and she goes in there, and this is what happens. This is what we do, and I say it now. This is what we do when we have opinions about people, when we go by our perception about people, and we don't really try to see the soul or the human behind, and we put our projections on it and our meanings on it. And even, this is such a beautiful line, like our meaning on her meaning. And then if all is loaded down there, then she's loaded in, and then she dives it, because it's so much, she dives into this black thing, and she comes up again, and it's all black. And you feel it. I don't need to say it. I say it, but you feel it. All we see is this black color we threw on her. We don't see her anymore. She's under. It's all one color. It's all one thing. It's like this black water. She became this black water, and it is not possible anymore to see her. Is this geniusly made? That call, that really deep call for let's get human. And we get human when we start to see each other as humans. Don't judge. Don't judge others. Don't judge others by their looks, by their body, by their what they do. It is never what somebody does. It is always how they do it. This is so it's so amazing for me, because I sit here and I can say my top favorite video, my top favorite, definitely my top favorite song. But I said that so many times on her songs, and I wish this song is every human in the whole world should listen to this song. Everyone. And before I totally lose myself here, and I have to fight my tears down, I stop here because maybe I overdo it. I kind of think I overdid it already a little bit, but I don't care, because Billie dares to come out with such a video, with showing her feelings so deep and going out there and put it to where it belongs to. Okay, I start to catch myself again here, and to put it out to culture. And she's not, this is the point, like we are on that other side she's singing about. Think about that. We are society. So the solution is given by Billie. Change it with love. And you show love when you are vulnerable. Once more, thank you, Billie and Finneas. I just had a really nice walk, and I am all fresh, and I feel so deeply motivated to change things in myself. I really reflected on myself, and I must admit I found myself in certain spots in which I just have to say that Billie pointed out the right things. And I thought I am not there. I thought, whoa, I am free of all this judgment stuff, and I would never ever judge anyone for anything because I am now so much more developed and ripe and wise and all these things. And then I found these little parts there where I thought, there is something. And when I could put it together also with the words from Billie, and it takes this is something which I really have to say, Billie actually forces me to look into the mirror, through the mirror, into myself, or just look into myself directly, and go to this place where I face myself really honest. And honesty means that I can be at the point where I really can say, really honestly, I can say, whoa, this here, I am really good. This is really something I congratulate myself for. And that should not be judging myself or something like that. It's just like, feels good. And also to be honest enough to discover places in which you realize, I realize that I come into darker places in myself when I think, oh, I hope nobody knows that. I would never tell anyone of that. I will keep that for myself. And then I know I am somewhere I try to hide. And there are some things it is okay to hide them. If you want to keep beautiful, for example, a beautiful happening or a memory for yourself, to keep it away from all the judgment from the other people and from all the morals and society and cultural thinking and narratives about things, if you want to keep certain beautiful things from that, yeah, sure. But on the other side, when you go to places in which you know they have an impact, and a lot of times a negative impact, even then when you really feel like something really triggered you and you go into an anger or even a hate or something like that, then you are on a darker point. And it's not even just anger and hate. It is also when you start to feel, when you're in your body, you start to feel like heavy. Something takes energy away. Something makes you smaller, heavier, slower, darker. Then you are also in a space which, if you are really honest, and you must say, I have a dark spot there, it doesn't feel good. How can I bring light in there? Honesty, to be honest and to share with somebody of your trust, is a good way to bring light in there. It's a good way, definitely a good way to start. Good. But this is what I said now, and we go on, and I came back from my walk, and it was totally clear I need to go on because I can't wait to do the next song. And the next song is Overheated, which kind of puts me, if I go like through all these songs and the titles and everything, I can imagine that there is, with the whole theme, if she stays in these themes, if she stays in this context we had up to now, then I can really well imagine that there's a point where you overheat, where you're overheated, where maybe where you start to realize your whole system, nerve system, body system, everything comes to a limit. But said that, I also realize we need to listen to Billie. and not make any projections or interpretations or expectations. Overheated Billie Eilish. I am having this amazing mix of do I want to do it? And I have to do it. It pulls me, and it pulls me there into the song, and it also pushes me away. It makes me really insecure, and at the same time I want to get rid of this insecurity and go into the song. But I'm still insecure. Thank you, Billy, for these exciting moments. Great. Let's go. Overheated.
I don't really even know how it happened. I started talking, they started laughing. I don't really even know how it happened. I started watching them photographing. I don't really know how it happened. Instead of stopping, they still were flashing. I started walking, gave no reaction. No reaction.
That's a fast starter. That's a fast entrance, and I connected now to the songs before, especially to Not My Responsibility. Connected to that, it changes to actually from Not My Responsibility, which goes really deep into this feeling part, into this vulnerability. And this one is also in the vulnerability, but it comes more into a realistic scene, because I had right away a picture in myself, and I saw her in Billy. I saw actually Billy in a shopping mall, walking into a whole crowd of people, and not really, maybe with the thoughts, and there was something somewhere, and suddenly there are these people, and she doesn't know how it happened, but she looked, and because she looked, they started to take pictures, and she said something, and they were laughing. Yeah, what else? Reactions going there and there, and maybe it seems that there was she was distracted from what's happening around, and it's just like kind of reaction, but not really, and wants to get out and can't get out anymore, and doesn't even know how it started. How many times do I find myself in a situation like that, in which I realize I slipped into something I didn't really want to, but then I kept on going with it because it already started, and then the only thing I have in myself is, how the fuck word do I get out of here? Good. So far, I am really cool in it and feel good, and let's see what comes. I want to go back a bit again. Sometimes I forget because I'm so in it. I kind of like the music. It is sometimes they choose this kind of music, kind of like electronic pulling, and still not very disturbing, not very present somehow, just like a flow in the background.
I don't really know how it happened. Instead of stopping, they still were flashing. I started walking, gave no reaction. No reaction. I'm overheated, can't be defeated, can't be deleted, can't unbelieve it. I'm overheated, can't be defeated, can't be deleted.
It's cool. It's cool. Okay, I dare to give now an interpretation because I love these lines here. I love it. It is it to me shows this amazing creativity from Billie and maybe also Finneas. I don't know. I don't know who was here. The going power, the going energy for all that. But as far as I still know, is they do it together, and I'm going on, and I can't be defeated, and I can't be deleted. It is an ongoing situation. I feel this conflict in there because she cannot be defeated. It is not a nice situation, and it is a situation you want to get out, and it's a situation also you can't really get out. And there's this. It is actually brings you to the point in which you say, "Okay, I give in. I'm here now, and I deal with this situation until it ends." This would be putting yourself to the side, go with it, and make the best out of it, and losing yourself. But then she would be in a certain way, she would be defeated then. But she won't be defeated. So because she won't be defeated, she will not go there where she gives in. And that will keep the pressure up. She could ease the pressure by saying, okay, if people want that, then I give it. And then at least she gets rid of this problem, even though it does not really solve the problem, because once certain people get what they want, in the same second they have already the next question or the next desire or whatever. That's a never-ending thing. But for the moment it can ease, and that's where she's not going, because she cannot be defeated. This is always again this saving anchor Billie also puts out there in these kind of helpless situations where other energies and forces try to take over, and there's always somewhere she puts this one little anchor which says, not with me, not my responsibility, I'm not going there, these are not my plans. And I love this song already. Again. Okay. No. Here.
I'm overheated, can't be defeated, can't be deleted, can't unbelieve it. I'm overheated, can't be defeated, can't be deleted, can't be repeated.
How can you put down the situation she's in better words? Can't be repeated, can't be defeated. I'm overheated. This is this contradiction in there. This is on the limit. This is but I will not give in. And at the same time, it's overheated already. This is creating a feeling with words. Great. I guess this is the art of a songwriter. This is what a songwriter makes, or a poet.
I'm overheated. I'm overheated.
And it really pushes this I'm overheated into, I keep hearing it, and it's I'm overheated and then a break to feel, I'm overheated and a break to feel. while the music goes on in the background, but it gives this space that this I'm overheated can really sit in me and put me there where Billie is. You cannot overhear I'm overheated. Even when she says, I can't be defeated, but it's both here, and it is very intense. I feel this I'm overheated very, very, very intense, very to take seriously.
I don't really wanna know why you went there. I kinda don't care. You wanna kill me. You wanna hurt me. Stop being flirty. It's kinda working. Did you really think this is the right thing to do? Did I really look just like the rest of you? I'm overheated, can't be defeated.
All these things people try to get to you, and while she kind of doesn't even care anymore, and doesn't even care anymore how it developed to there. And this flirting, which to me, the way she says it is so obvious and so empty, and so it goes, to me, the way she puts it down here in this context is there is somebody flirting, but in the end it's blah 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 blah. Honesty. I am amazed how honest Billie Eilish is, and I think I can feel in there that it is the main essence of her songs and her being, and her being as an artist. And now I'm interpreting also about her, and I do projections on her when I say that. This comes out now from my perception. And here I must say, again, because I heard Billie now enough times, and here I must say, this is my story about Billie. I am not saying, and this is really important, I am not saying who she is. I just say what happens in me. And for that, actually, it doesn't matter if I hit the point or if I miss it by worlds. It doesn't really matter, because I make contact and connection to myself. And in drawing these pictures about her, my pictures, making the stories about her, my stories, I get to know myself better. Because Billie does go there where you are forced to look at yourself and to find your truth, as Billie does. And Billie finds her truth and she comes out with it. With these songs, this is not a nice girl singing nice songs. If you want a nice girl singing nice songs, then you have to go somewhere else. If you want to get to know how it is to be famous, how it is to be a celebrity, how it is to be really put out into the focus of the masses, of how people are, how our culture is, then you can listen to Billie and follow her and feel it and open up your vulnerability also and get the strength out of it as she does. And you, of course, this is another projection I have here, because the thing is, the difference is, maybe I should not say all these things, but I do. The thing is, if I would want to know if all is right what I'm saying, I would have to sit in front of Billie and ask her. And her answer will be the reality, not what I put into a story which comes out of myself. Maybe you like it, maybe not. I talk like that because to me this is a form of honoring what Billie's message is, and the message stays. The message is clear. The message is clear. It goes there where we should really have a good look on how we treat each other in our culture. Ooh. I never thought it would go these directions with Billie. In the beginning, I thought, okay, she's making really beautiful music. She seems successful. She's very young. Let's go and see. And now I'm facing life and reality with her. She's maybe 2 generations younger than me. That's honesty. Pooh. Okay, go a bit back and we go on.
Look just like the rest of you. I'm overheated, can't be defeated, can't be deleted, can't unbelieve it. I'm overheated, can't be defeated, can't be deleted, can't be repeated. And everybody said it was a letdown. I was only bad like everybody else now, but I didn't get surgery to help out, cause I'm not about to read this on myself now.
No, don't redesign yourself. Definitely not. There is one moment, please. I just had my studio door open and somebody came in. So cool. sorry. Good. Okay, back. And here this one also. This is now okay. What happened here? Good. It is so important to realize that you are perfect, because you are the one here, and who else should be here instead of you? And there is no need to redesign yourself, because your design is how can I put that down in a cool explanation? Let's put it this way. Every spring the trees have all these blossoms, the flowers come out, life comes back in all these amazing colors. So when a tree starts to blossom and it brings out all these beautiful colors on him or her, the tree does not ask himself, am I too much? Or am I not enough? Or, oh, I have more blossoms than the tree next to me, maybe I should come a bit down. Or maybe I judge the other trees because they have more or they have less. A tree puts out all blossoms there are without any thought, and it fulfills itself at the utmost highest possibility to express its beauty without any shame. If it's just one blossom or if it's 10,000s on the whole tree, does not matter. It gives all it has and fulfills itself like that. And the moment, imagine trees would start, or flowers would start to, oh, I don't want to be too much, and maybe I take a little bit back, and what a loss of beauty when you take something back which is here to be. And then when you start to redesign, then you have a no to yourself. And when you have a no to yourself, you're not showing everything of you. And then it's just a part of you is alive here. Okay, we talk about trees here, and we are in the midst of the song of Billie Eilish and Overheated. And I just had to put this in because this is where it goes. And then she gives me such an idea, like with these trees, I will take it with me. And I also realized nature does not hold back anything. I just realized that. Nature fulfills itself at its utmost possible. Imagine the sun would start to take care of if she's too hot or not hot enough, and would start to try to adjust, and maybe even don't shine anymore so much because there are so many deserts on Earth, and it would think, oh, I'm too hot, and pulls back. Thank you, Billy, for this one. Back. I want to hear that whole passage again. Can't be defeated.
Can't be deleted. Can't unbelieve it. I'm overheated. Can't be defeated. Can't be deleted. Can't be repeated.
Yeah, she stayed to it.
And everybody said it was a letdown. I was only bad like everybody else now. But I didn't get surgery to help out. Cause I'm not about to read this on myself now. All these other inanimate bitches, it's none of my business. But don't you get sick of posing for pictures with that plastic body? Man, I'm overheated. Can't be defeated. Can't be deleted. Can't unbelieve it. I'm overheated. Can't be defeated. Can't be deleted. Can't be repeated. I'm overheated.
I said everything in the video. There's nothing I can add to that. Only this is more important than we think. These words are more important. These words are not somebody who made some experience. These are experience we make the whole time. It starts in the morning when we get dressed and we try to figure out which clothes do we wear today. If you look out of the window and you say, oh, today it looks cold, and you pick warm clothes, yes, of course, do that. That makes sense. If you are there and you ask yourself, what will look good and what will make me look good? What will impress somebody? And with what can I make some statement about something? Then there it starts already. Because then you need clothes to make yourself look better or give yourself more weight or worth. And it is deeply in us. It is for one of the really good examples also are the business suits for women and men. And the business suit makes it. If you go on a business meeting and you show up with a t-shirt and jeans, they probably won't even let you in there. But you could be the absolute master of business and they won't let you in because the t-shirt is more important than your knowledge. The t-shirt is more important than who you are. And Billie goes out there with her own feelings into it, and this gives everything so much weight and makes me observe myself deeper. Great. Another video which is for me top. Oh. Feel it. Feel Billie. That's the best way we can do is to feel her. And yeah. She also, in her songs, I realize that again and again, she also gives us the opportunity to stop, and turn around, and look at life, how it really is, instead of running and running and running somewhere. Stop, turn around, and look at life, look at yourself. Good. Everybody Dies is the next song. Let's go. Meanwhile, with Billie, I go everywhere. I don't hesitate anymore. Thank you for being here. We go on with Everybody Dies. Oh. Yes, if something is really true, if something is really reality, then everybody dies. There is no way around that. However you want to turn it, however you want to see it, however you or whatever you put in there as a belief, in the end, our body will end and our physical being here will end. Maybe even more. I don't know. That's why I am very curious what Billie brings us with this title. It is something very, okay, if I can relate this title to the album and what I know about the album until now, it is something very real in our lives, in which also a lot of interpretations and projections become possible. And I know it's also a very religious or spiritual thing. And I just keep in mind that there are so many different spiritualities, there's so many different religions, and each one has its own good explanations for what is. So that's why I am also even more curious now where Billie and Finneas go with this. with this theme. Everybody dies. That's one thing for sure. And now the word goes to Billie and into the song. Everybody dies. Wow. It is fascinating me because death is maybe the philosophical question when you want to understand life. So that's why I'm really I so many times I try to figure out what is death, and I haven't figured out yet. That's why I'm even more curious to hear what Billie has to say to us. Let's go.
Everybody dies. Surprise, surprise. We tell each other lies. Sometimes we try to make it feel like we might be right. We might not be alone. Be alone. Everybody dies, that's what they say. And maybe in a couple 100 years they'll find another way. I just wonder why you'd wanna stay if everybody goes. You'd still be alone.
I never thought of that because so many times I thought I want to stay here. I want to live for a few or a couple hundred of years or because I really wonder so much where does humanity go? Where does this history go? How will all this here end, or where does it will end or go? All these questions. And then everybody goes, and then you are still alone, because still alone, this alone thing is, death is, there's this fear of, the fear in death is to be alone. Where do I go exactly? People tell me things, but as she said, we tell each other also lies, because I know nobody who was there and came back and brought even pictures to prove how it is really there. So we have feelings and we have imaginations, and we can be quite certain, but we don't really know. And it feels so alone, because once you faced death, once you experienced death somehow, then you feel this energy of this absolutism in it. It's absolute. This person or this body won't be alive anymore. That's it. And that's the big difference. So I could go on already the whole time, because this really takes me deep into what is life. And I love this idea already from everybody is going. So why would you want to stay here? Because you will be alone also. The main reason to stay here is not to be alone, not to go somewhere where you might be alone. But when you stay here, everybody leaves, and then you're also alone. This is cool. I love this. I love this idea. It kind of weaves this feeling of we are all together in it. So why step out of it? Beautiful. Go back a bit.
couple 100 years, they'll find another way.
Yeah, that's possible
I
too.
just wonder why you'd wanna stay if everybody goes. You'd still be alone. I don't wanna cry. Some days I do, but not about you. It's just a lot to think about, the world I'm used to, the one I can't get back, at least not for a while. I sure have a knack for seeing life more like a child. It's not my fault, it's not so wrong to wonder why everybody died.
And this the one line there. I have this knack of seeing the world as a child, and seeing life as a child, and seeing death as a child. And as a child, you're not there where you realize you're pure in life. You are life, and this idea of that we have to die comes later. And you can keep up this view of a child as long as possible, because I'm living now. Who cares about death when I am living now? And this is children are maybe the closest to the truth of life, or definitely closer than we are, because I'm alive now. Death is certain. And I will see how death is when I am there. Why dive into figuring out what really happens with death, and if I want to die at all or not? Because when I am there and researching these things, then I miss life. Then I'm not here, and I'm living. This is where it puts me right now, and everybody dies, becomes slowly. It is. I realize now with this song. I realize this is what. This is what makes our lives similar. This is what unites us, and it unites us that we have a life, we have a birth, we have a life, and there's death, and it's for everybody the same. No matter what you did in your life, it will end for each one of us in the same way. But the miracle stays. We don't know how exactly and what really happens. And of course, you can make your own thoughts about it, and you can follow a religion, you can follow a spirituality on that, and you can find solace in that also, and it can be a beautiful solace. Yes, go for it if it carries you through. And let's go and see where Billy goes with that. Oh, wait. Need to go back.
I sure have a knack for seeing life more like a child. It's not my fault, it's not so wrong to wonder why.
Yeah.
Everybody dies.
Yes.
And when will
Can you? I realize now also her voice in it, this carrying full voice. It is very soft and low, but it is not in this whisper singing. And it is like connecting in a really beautiful way to me, and saying, here we have something common. Billie and me and you and everybody in the world. Here we have a level where we are really together. We all will die. This is in the end of all the songs also before, where we need our space, where we need our boundaries, where we need the space to develop and process ourselves fully into life. And we need to separate from others in order to find ourselves. And what is there and beneath all that, or maybe over and floating over all that, is that we have this one level where we are really together, and this is when we die. That we die at all. Everybody dies. That's cool. That makes a very special connection again to Billie and to me and to you. Oh, is that beautiful? Go back again a bit.
Everybody dies, and when will
Wow. This connects.
That even when it's time, you might not wanna go, but it's okay to cry, and it's alright to fall, but you are not alone. You are not alone.
Thank you, Billie, for a new view. And I was thinking a lot of times with death, and I can tell you, the older you get, the closer it comes, the more you think about it. Also, in a higher age, suddenly people around you also die because they are also in the age, and death becomes more present, 10,000 times more present than when I was 20. With 20, yeah, there is death and people die, and these are the others. Not me. It doesn't matter to me. It just didn't. And now, then it changes. And now in all these thoughts, I am so thankful now because I feel an amazing solace in now the thought Billie actually gives me. I am not alone. It unites us that we all die. This brings us on the same level. This connects. No matter what we do, no matter what we said, no matter what we thought, no matter what we achieved, no matter what we did not achieve, no matter if we failed or if we won, if we were successful or if we lost, in the end, we all go the same way. And if you don't want to go the same way, you might find yourself really alone. Beauty. Beauty. Love it. Okay. And it is kind of a change now to the other songs, and but it's also like, it kind of, to me, it kind of shows the reality. This reality shows where we are all the same. Billie, me, you, all of us are the same. Great. And I feel why this song is also in here and why this song was just following up the other two very rebellious songs on life, on being being allowed to develop your own life, to make your own plans. This plan is made, and you won't change it. No one can change it. But until then, it's your plans. Ah, ah. This is I'm so happy that I can be with Billie and her songs and discover myself and do research on myself. Yes, death. And maybe I do something which is not very common, and I invite you to be with me if you want to. I will just be silent for a minute. Silent with Billie, silent with her songs, silent with life, silent with the wisdom of life, silent with death, silent with what really is. You feel it. Thank you. And we go on. Your power. This is another first reaction, and I am really up to do that. It is actually the last first reaction here for this album. The other ones I did already, and yeah, all these songs have a fascination for me, and I guess I don't know why I ended up to have to make so many reactions on exactly this album, but doesn't matter because each time I listen to a song, each time I find new things. But this one here is first reaction, your power, and let's see. Let's see what Billie tells us about your power, my power, our power. Power at all. Okay. Let's go.
Try not to abuse your power. I know we didn't choose to change, What happened is so strange. She said you were a hero, you played the part, but you ruined her in a year. Don't act like it was hard, and you swear you didn't know.
Just to not lose anything here. She said you were her hero and you ruined her in 1 year. And what happened and it seems to be a relationship. And what happened in this relationship, in which one picture is already very clear. One part comes in and sees the partner as a hero, actually loving this person, committing to this person, looking up to this person, and through that giving this person power. And when he was able to destroy her in 1 year, ruin her in 1 year, then he abused it. Because she respected him, and she actually, of course, she also gave him a certain power. And then when you are not really clear with yourself, it can happen that it gets abused. You didn't know. I go back a bit again. And I think we are going in a relationship direction. And you played the part. So this person took it, went with it, and abused it. And the abuse is very sweet to try to take it, because you have somebody who is really easy to abuse. Oh, where do we go here?
Ruined her in a year, don't act like it was hard, and you swear you didn't know. No wonder why you didn't ask.
This is the right question. And don't pretend like it was hard. Like I suffered also, and it was also for me hard, and I didn't know. And when you didn't know, why didn't you ask? This is great. I have to keep that one. Of course, when you didn't know, then ask. Why didn't you ask? To keep your power up, to keep that picture up that you are a hero and you want to stay a hero, and you took advantage of. Maybe I'm already too much out there in a theme, but at the moment it feels like that.
She was sleeping.
Wait.
And you swear you didn't know. No wonder why you didn't ask. She was sleeping in your clothes. But now she's got to get to class. How dare you? And how could you? Will you only feel bad when they find out if you could?
Do you only feel bad when they found out? So many times these things are kept up under kind of a fake made cover of innocence. I didn't know at all. And if I would have known, and you keep that up, you keep a situation up in which you maybe even already feel that it is toxic, but you keep it up because you don't want to give it away. You don't want to lose your power. You don't want to give it away until it comes out. And then you maybe admit something, or you start to give excuses. And they keep it up as long as no one says something, or no one reacts on that, or no one points at exactly that, so they keep it there. This is heavy abuse. This is already a conscious abusive, conscious about abusing somebody. With her voice, with her words, with these pictures, all alone in this beautiful landscape out there in the wild, in nature, but so lost. Yes, so lost. And to feel the power of the land there, the power of nature, and how small and little, how vulnerable we are. How so vulnerable we are. Beautiful. How dare you?
And how could you?
And a
Will
snake.
you only feel bad when they find out if you could take it all back? Would you? China.
That would be the moment of regret. That would be the moment of seeing what you did. If you wished you could take it back, of course you cannot take it back, but would you if you could? And it's really heavy when you say, no, I did not do anything wrong because it was not all my fault. Pooh.
To abuse your power. I know we didn't choose to change. You might not want to lose your power, but having it so strange. I thought that I was special. You made me feel like it was my fault. You were the devil.
This is exactly also, it's such a manipulative art kind. This is exactly that. It is, these people do bad things, toxic things, like forcing into something or being mean, being really mean in order to keep the power. And then when you say, hey, what are you doing? You're so mean, then they blame the other side and say, you push me there, it's your fault that I am here, that I am acting like I am here, and lost your appeal. I go back. I thought that I was special. He gave her this feeling of being special, and then she went with that and she trusted. She gave him trust, and this is so simple to abuse people who are trusting you, and therefore it is so simple to abuse people who are naive, innocent, naive, because they don't know. And people abuse their not knowing. Sometimes people don't even know there are people who could take advantage of that. I have seen people like this, and they are so innocent. And I don't know what it takes to abuse them. I don't know what it takes. It takes a dark, dark, dark side.
That I was special, you made me feel like it was my fault. You were the devil.
Like it was her fault. He makes her feel special, and then it's her fault. She made him a devil because he is so nice. Such a nice person.
Who lost your appeal? Does it keep you in control? For you to keep her in a cage, and you swear you didn't know. You said you thought she was your age out there.
And she's wrapped in that snake gives a total pressure, and then it goes there to this very super famous line, especially when it, sorry, but it comes especially to sexual violence. And I really talk open now about it because Billie points it out, so I point it out too. I follow her courage to bring that out. And I thought she was my age. Of course, this is the one explanation. This is the one excuse they bring. Like, and it total shows the situation. There was somebody younger and somebody older, and the older abused something and excuses with, I thought she was my age. He did not really care about her age. There was not even a thought of something like, oh wow, here is somebody who is easily to influence, he is easily to manipulate. And if I can manipulate like that, then it is not my responsibility, it's hers. So I just go for it and I just do it. She can or he can defend themselves. And then the thing comes, I thought she's my age, that's why I went on. I could say some really bad swearing words now, and I don't on that, and I could easily use the F word. And yeah, it's not to laugh. And this is such a proof of keeping up your power up and knowing that you abused your power. You know it. Because when you need to take this line as an excuse, then something went terribly wrong already. Most of the time you took it in account. Not always. There are exceptions, but they are only exceptions. I go there. I have to speak it out. And how could you? This is the main question. This is the queens and kings question. How could you? What was it that drove you? What was it that you knew, or at least you felt, that you are taking over somebody and manipulate somebody? And when you put somebody in a cage and you start to control, then you abuse your power already. Don't go there, and this is what a lot of people do. Don't go there and kind of say, I want the best for you, and I do that because I love you and I want to protect you from everything there is. So that's why, in order to protect you, in order to make the best for you, I need control, so it's better you're staying in the cage. Of course, they don't say that like that, but this is how they can wrap it up, how they can wrap up the abuse of power. And she's already, the snake goes already around the neck here. It's tightened her up. This is the feeling there is, and both sides feel it. When you are under the influence of somebody who uses his power over you, then you feel like that. And this person who does that also feels that you are not comfortable. Unless you're stone inside. Pooh.
Will you only feel bad if it turns out that? And how could you? Will you only feel bad if it turns out that they kill your contract?
What is that? Okay. And then this is also a part in it where they give a pressure or a pressure on that, like your they kill your contract. That could be maybe you are in a business, you have a position, you're a politician, maybe even a celebrity, maybe I don't know, maybe also in the music business somewhere, and you cannot afford it that something like that comes out and it will becomes public, or however, because then they might lose the contract. And this is also a pusher, like, now you need to be nice because, and we have to keep it down. And all these things are only for one reason: to keep the power up. That's all for that. These guys, these people who do that, there are also women who do that. Their only concern is they don't want to lose power, as she's saying. Billy, you really trigger something in me again, and for this time it's not like tears or something. I get angry also because I have seen too much in this direction. I'm tired of it. This needs to take an end, and these songs are so super important exactly for that. Thank you, Billy. Thank you.
Would you try not to abuse your power? I know we didn't choose to change. You might not want to lose your power, but power isn't pain.
Yes. Power isn't pain. Power is not putting somebody in the cage. Power is not taking someone's freedom. Real power happens. Real power goes the best comparison I can make with leaders. Leaders have power. They need power so people follow them. But good leaders give the people, first of all, a feeling of security and comfort. So they know I have a good leader, and you need a good reason to follow somebody. And you need trust to follow somebody. So a good leader earns his trust from the people first, and is not pushing their trust and forcing it, or keep his power up by manipulating and controlling them. A good leader gives freedom and still can lead the people. There is a deep difference. They are natural born leaders. The ones who have to make it, they are not. I remember this great line in one of the series I love, where he once said, when the king needs to say he is the king, then he is no true king. Maybe you remember that series. Okay, this is serious part here, and yeah, I'll go a bit back.
But power isn't pain.
This is so beautiful said. I went into this break because it's in the video. When Billie does this break there, then I follow it and take this moment of silence. I like that. I liked it a lot, and that's why I also started here and there to make this silent moment after videos, and this is great. And yes, watch your power, and watch who has power, and what is happening. And power is not pain. This is perfectly done in one line. You can keep that line. This is great. This I don't know where Billie gets these lines which point out straight out how it works, because to be captured, to be caged, to be controlled is pain. To be under heavy jealousness is pain. This is just pain. Power is not pain. When there is pain, get out. Something's going wrong. Something is toxic. Get out. This is the perfect line. I will keep that line also and take it with me. And besides that, a good leader, exactly when you are in pain, a good leader comes right then and eases the pain, or even maybe takes it away. And when a leader can do that, that's the one you choose who might lead you, maybe, if you want to. Your choice. Your plans. It touches me again very deep, because also I was kind of angry during the video, not because of Billie or the video or something, but like I heard and experienced this stuff so many times, and this why. It's always this question, why and how could they? How on earth can somebody do that? And Billie comes with it, and what I learn also from her is she comes with it and she has this kind of love in it, and she picks me up also. She picks me up, she accompanies me through this anger, and now I'm sitting here and I'm touched. I'm deeply touched and deeply also motivated to not to go out with too much anger, not to go out with too much accusing others, but point out what's there and just ask what is happening. Clear the situations with love. Thank you. I don't know why I thank you. I should thank Billie. I thank Billie. I thank all of you, because you give me so much motivation to do all these things. And thank you to Billie that you give me such beautiful art, which opens new thoughts and new worlds in me, which I can go out and have a new view on things, and new feelings on things, a new feeling. Thank you. Yes, I was wondering, what am I going to do with these last 4 titles? And because I did reactions already on them, and I thought like I could add the reactions I did already into here, and then I thought, this is kind of like not the real thing. And then I also know that second reactions can be really, really, really also exciting. So I decided for that, and I go into actually second reactions. And I don't know, maybe I will stick to the first reactions, although on purpose, I did not watch my first reactions now. I want to be as fresh as possible. I just want to go new again into, but of course, a little bit, I remember my first reactions and what I kind of said there. But I want to give it a new chance, because I experienced so many times listening to the songs a second, a third, a fourth time, I realized that I missed things, and now I'm actually happy I get another chance. So this is new versions of these 4 songs which are coming now, which are the NDA. And Therefore I Am, Happier Than Ever, and in the end, Male Fantasy. Now we go on with NDA. And yes, I am very excited about to do that. And here I need to just correct something on my system here. And I try not to stop. Oh, it's okay. It's cool. Good. Good. Okay, we are all set. We go with NDA. Thank you, you're here with me. Thank you, are here at all. Thank you. Thank all of us that we are here. Let's go, Billy. Go to the beginning. Here.
Did you think I'd show up in a limousine? No. Had to save my money for security. Got a stalker walking up and down the street. Says he's Satan and he'd like to meet. I bought a secret house when I was 17. Haven't had a party since I got the keys. Had a pretty boy over but he couldn't stay.
To me, I really try to find a new angle into this song. And now listening to these first few lines here, something else comes up, and I just go for it. And you will correct me, and yeah. You thought I would drive up in a limousine, and I need the money for protection, for security, because I have a stalker. This could also sound like when you want to meet somebody, when a celebrity as Billy wants to meet somebody at their house or in some place, then of course it's much better she keeps it secretly. So even disguise herself into something, I don't know, into the postman, go to the back door, go in there like I don't know, or a delivery or whatever, but not as her, and definitely not with the whole works around, like big limo. So the chauffeur comes out, maybe there's a butler there too, and all these things which we imagine sometimes how it is, and that she kind of just clears that this won't be, because it goes about a story, and we know here, I know already now here, that she is meeting somebody, and with this NDA, where she made him sign an NDA, and I would have to look it up what it exactly means, but it is kind of an agreement with each other not to give out any secret things or anything which happened between the two of them to public or anywhere. This is this agreement you do. And I don't know, I kind of, something gets excited when I follow this way, so that it maybe was planned, something like that. The phase of putting together the puzzles, or no, not yet putting together, but to collect the puzzles Billy gives us. Wait. Back.
Haven't had a party since I got the keys. Had a pretty boy over but
it matches. It matches. Of course, it's in her house, and she bought a house with 17. I don't know, maybe she did. I don't know about that. And she never did a party in there because she wants to keep the house secret. And now he comes, although that he thought she would not show up. Maybe it's kind of like, my limo won't pick you up, something maybe like that, because it's hard to imagine that she goes somewhere. So he comes to her place, had a pretty boy over. So he comes to her place. They have whatever they do. In this time they are there. And but he couldn't stay. So this is to clear if she did not want him to stay, to keep it as something like a business deal. That's why the NDA, like a business deal. You come over, you give me this and that and whatever they did, and then you make this agreement with me, nobody will ever know, and then you can go again, like that. Or it could be that he didn't want to stay, which I cannot imagine. Because that would lead to this idea of somebody met her and kind of took an advantage of her, and then the moment he had what he wanted, he left. This kind of more classical thing. But maybe here it's the other way around. I go back again and to put all these things really together. Says he's Satan and he'd like to meet. Oh my gosh, I have to. There's so much information here. Got a stalker walk up and down the street.
On the street, says he's Satan and he'd like to meet. I bought a secret house when I was 17.
Maybe because of this stalker, she bought that house, which stays in the secret, and then he invited this cute boy over because there is this cute boy who was there. She's singing that.
I haven't had a party since I got the keys. Had a pretty boy over, but he couldn't stay. On his way, I made him sign an NDA.
Let's put this in reality. What a sharing. What a opening of something very, very private. And to admit that you do that, or even, yes, to admit that you have to do things like that. This is kind of a hard waking up into reality of a celebrity, and at least into a life of a young person as Billie is. And it's here these lines come over like something like, I can't believe I did it, or I can't believe I have to do that. Pooh. What?
Yeah, I mean, I'm signing NBA. Cause I don't want to have shit to say.
It comes down to another point of view for me, that Billie also, and I stay now as hard as possible with reality, and I can very well imagine that even, especially as a young person, you have your desires. You want a piece of life. You want also a piece of life in which you don't really need to care. So you invite this person, but you do still have to care a little bit of that you can keep control of what is happening also later, of course. So that's why it is NDA, that's why all these security things, and then her last cause, I don't want him having shit to say. It's a whole secret thing, and she has to make sure that it's a whole secret thing, and then he has to go because it cannot go on. That these things need to be held very little. You can't really involve yourself into it and make something too big out of it, because you cannot keep it secret anymore when it becomes too big. Like this visit at this is my this visit at night in this house, nobody knows. with this NDA thing and coming in and going out. This is the most safe way to do it. But when you start to go out with somebody, for example, or you show in public, and I can imagine with Billie even that people just see who is sitting next to her in the car, and the whole story breaks open of what is happening now. And because I don't want him to having shit to say, and one time meet and it's over. I follow this line once. You can, if you want to have another opinion also on it, then please listen also to my first reaction. But here we are, my second reaction.
You couldn't save me, but you can't let me go. I can crave you, but you don't need
to. Okay, this puts me. This is somehow out of context a little bit, and I crave you. I won't let you know. I know what I said in the first reaction about it, but I want to find something. I want to. I need more. I need more puzzles now. Ooh, I hope I'm on the right track, or on one of the right tracks, or I am not totally somewhere lost.
30 under 30 for another year. I can barely go outside, I think I hate it here. Maybe I should think about a new career, somewhere in Kauai where I can disappear.
30 under 30, that this is what I know now also is this kind of very special thing from very VIP people or people who are under 30 and have already a big career or did something really big, and she is there and she can't go out anymore just as she was used to, without that she attracts attention and everything. So this comes back to and also even thinking of ending my career. So that's an almost desperate try to keep a certain kind of private life, while life around her as a singer, as an artist, explodes. And this is fun, and this is great, and it's beautiful, and yes. And at the same time, there are things you still want to do, and either they can really hurt your career, or they can really hurt your soul, because people have these expectations now about how you should be when you are a celebrity. I want to pick up these lines again. I can barely go outside. I think I hate it here. What do you do when you barely can go outside and you actually start to hate it there, and you even think of changing your career to dive under to have your privacy back? Ooh.
Barely go outside, I think I hate it here. Maybe I should think about a new career, somewhere in Kauai where I can disappear.
Disappear.
I'm having fun, getting older now. Didn't change my number, made him shut his mouth. At least
didn't change my number, made him shut his mouth. She is clearing out the things, and I know, yes, the second song of this album. I've been having her again.
Didn't change my number, made him shut his mouth. At least I gave him something he can cry about. I thought about my future, but I want it now.
This I want it now. This says everything. It is all these problems, all these obstacles, all this taking care of the career, reputation, image, all what people want from you, and still you want to live. You want to go. You want it now, not some time later. I can imagine very well that you think, okay, and at the moment I shouldn't do this and that, but I will look out. Maybe one day I still can do it, and that's the one part. But the other one is I want it now. I'm young now, and soon I'm older than 30, for example. Then you don't know if you do, or if you want to do these things after 30, or if the risk to do all these things after 30 is even higher. Oh, this he can't give her up.
You couldn't save me, but you can't let me go. I can crave it, but you don't need to know. Did I take it too far? Now I know what you are. You hit me so hard. I'm so stuck. Think I took it too far.
And it stopped here when I sold you my heart. I don't know if you can read that. I think you can read that when this goes a whole different direction suddenly. Oh my God. Oh, how could I oversee that? Okay. Okay. She took it too far. When he hit her so hard, that was an adventure. And she knew she does this adventure, they will have fun or whatever they did then, and then he had to sign that NDA, and that's over, and that's it, and he has to leave. And now she can't let him go, and he can't let her go. The moment she knew how or who he is, and it went to when I sold you my heart. She fell in love with him. And him, I don't know if he too, but it is, you couldn't save me, but you can't let me go. Helpless. This is totally helpless. He can't let her go, but he can't save her. It's not working. If they're in love or not, it's not working. It is not, it is a meeting. It was a meeting or a night they had together, which cannot be ever coming into reality, and they knew it, and she prepared even this NDA, and now it comes. How many times does that happen when we think, I'm going for an adventure, and this is cool, and I play with that, and I play with that and that a little bit, and then suddenly something strikes and it becomes serious. And if you were somewhere where this when it turns to get serious, and no, it is not possible, it cannot, because you couldn't save me means he couldn't save her out of this situation. He can't let her go. They fell in love with each other, but it needs something which changes the situation so they can go out. And what stays in the dark here is what exactly the situation was, what exactly were the obstacles that they could not make it public. I put it this way, or whatever there was, and maybe I don't know if there any more puzzles are coming. But when I sold you my heart, she did sell him her heart. She did that. He didn't take it and and do something with it. She did. Maybe she did in the second in which she realized that he can't let her go. This thing ran out of control, maybe from both, but sure from her. This hits me even harder to realize what a life it is as a celebrity. It hits me even harder. I can imagine this happens. And I can imagine very well that you just know there's no way that this love ever can be or should be. Or maybe when you risk amazing a lot. I don't know. I just don't know how it is to live as a real celebrity. I have my pictures about it, but this is something you need to experience. Yeah. Go a bit back again. I want that. I saw stars when you hit me hard. I saw stars. Yes, of course. In the first reaction, I thought he hit her, and it's like violence, but why the stars? And now this makes somehow more sense. Gosh, I read also some meanings about it. I saw also some reactions about it, and I know I am going a total other direction here. But if I'm totally wrong, then I just added some new view to it. And if I'm right, then I am. I don't want to. I wouldn't want to say here that I am right. I just. Let's go on a new view here. It works. It works. To me, it works. I hope it works for you too. Trapped, caged in this kind of life of fame, and to have all the attention at you, and everybody's looking at you, and all you want is something for yourself, privacy. And then you try to get as much as possible from this life everyone else has. And you have this house in the secret, and you meet people in the secret, and you may have to make sure nobody knows, and you have to make these NDAs. And I can imagine so well that there can be somebody who touches your heart, and we know how love is. Love just comes and just is. And then I went to, why did I go too far, or where did I go too far? But she realizes I went too far, and I gave you my heart, or sold you my heart. I went too far, and he could also not let her go, but he also couldn't save her. There was no solution for this situation. It is a love story which never became one, which never will be, and for some reasons unknown to me, they need to be under. And to me, it also, I don't know, but to me it also could be a hidden message, maybe to this person, to share the feelings, but in a way we cannot figure out what really happened, but it gives us an insight into Billie's world and the pain she can have there. And that is on one way beautiful, and on the other way, of course, I think it should not be like that. because she really has to hide a lot of parts of her to keep something to herself, to keep privacy. This is privacy. Touching. Beautiful and touching. Whoa. Good. Said that, and I feel like I can go on, and I would love to go on with the next song, which is Therefore I Am. And let's go in there. Second reaction. Some ideas come up from the first reaction, but let's see what happens now. Therefore I Am. We are in the mall. She's all alone in the mall. I love this location. I love the way. I love this song also. Anyway, and let's go. Let's have fun. Cool. Therefore I am. I love this location. It's a good look.
I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You think that you're the man. I think therefore I am. I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You think that you're the man. I think therefore I am. Stop. What the hell are you talking about? Get my pretty name out of your mouth. We are not the same with or without. Don't talk about me like how you might know how I feel. Top of the world, but your world isn't real. It wasn't ideal. So go have fun. I really couldn't care less, and you can give it my best, but just know I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You
It is. I'm still trying to. I'm still collecting puzzles, and I try to rearrange them a little bit from my first reaction, and I am. But here, so far, it seems to be quite clear. But what I feel a little bit here, what gets more to me is it is a more personal thing. It is more going direction a certain person or maybe persons, but not necessarily out to the world. I think in the first reaction I was a bit more connected that she is kind of talking to the medias. But now I kind of get a feeling that she's quite straight talking to somebody, and which I don't know. Let's collect some more puzzles here. But it goes direction of and this is kind of like another painting then with NDA. It goes somewhere in which that a lot of people want to be close to her, and a lot of people want to have stories with her so they can make even bigger stories out of it and gain more fame because they were kind of closer to Billie or any celebrity than others, and claim for that they must be special, like I am the man. And she kind of wipes it away in her words. And even, you're not even my friend. I'm constructing here with puzzles parts, but let's go on. And I want to go back again a bit to get this whole energy. We are not the same. Don't talk.
the world, but your world isn't real.
Don't come so close that you can talk about how I feel and stuff like that, because you're not, and you're not even close and top of the world, but your world isn't real. I would translate it to the world you make with me in your world, or the world you make about my world is not real because it's your mind F-word.
It wasn't ideal, so go have fun. I really couldn't care less, and you can give it my best, but just know I'm not your friend or anything. Damn, you think that you're the man. I think therefore I am. I'm not your friend or anything. Damn, you think that you're the man. I think therefore I am.
And I think, therefore, I am. Is the man, is this guy saying that, and therefore I am, because he knows her and he's closer to her, and that gives him actually this extra thing towards others, and that makes him existent. That some people do that. They need all these titles, for example, or name dropping, or certain friends, so they think they are somebody. I can imagine celebrities are crowded of people like that who want a piece of that fame to make a fame for themselves, to make themselves famous, because they know somebody, or they were really close to people which do have fame. Oh my God, please, you can skip that song if you think, where is this guy going with all that? Roger, where are you going? You can skip it and go to the next song. I follow that one because this is great. I like it. I love Billie anyway. And this break, to dare to do this break, to dare to let us wait until she's. This is also something which I realize now. It is. I remember that it kind of gave me this break to feel. This part here gave me the break to feel in it, and Billie has that in her songs, in her words, in the music, in the videos. I like that. I like that a lot. And amidst in the video is a black picture and nothing. Just you hear an elevator going. This is art. This is art. This is. I wonder what Billie feels when she does that, when she does scenes like that. I really wonder. And still no music. We are still like.
I don't want press to put your name next to mine. We're on different lines, so I wanna be nice enough. They don't call my bluff, cause I hate to fight. Articles, rather you remain unremarkable. Got a lot of interviews. When they say your name, I just act confused. Did you have fun? I really couldn't care less, and you can give them my best, but just know I'm not your friend or anything. Damn, you think that you're the man. I think therefore I am. I'm not your friend or anything. Damn, you think that you're the man. I think therefore I am. I'm sorry. I don't think I caught your name. I'm sorry. I don't think I caught your name.
Just really fooling around with this person, and she's actually over it, and she pulls her boundaries, and she just enjoys to have her part in it. And this is what opens me to it, that how liberating it can be when you put your boundaries, when you are clear about that. And you can even play around with the camera, and actually she's playing around with this person or these persons. I don't know. Persons, I say, because I can imagine so well there are many, many who try to get a piece of the cake. Somehow like that. Yeah.
I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You think that you're the man, I think therefore I am. I'm not your friend or anything, damn. You think that you're the man, I think therefore I am.
Okay, the lyrics under there are not going with the movie, so I just realized that too. And what really comes up now to me is she's all alone in this mall, and she gets all this food, and she could go into the really nice shops and serve herself there. She could get the most expensive things there are. This is just like something I observe now, which comes really stronger in. And she goes for the food. She goes from one shop to the other and gets what she likes. And she's like here, smiling into the camera, having fun. And I also know that also with skinny and all that, there was a body shaming around, and now she's having total fun for all these people who think they know her or pretend as they would know her, and would also go into like also negative things. And now she is here, and I know about this body shaming, which it is really even hard for me to mention that, because this is the stupidest thing ever. I don't know how you can get to the idea of judging somebody for the body I just don't know how you can get there. And here she is, and she is like totally, she has total fun. She probably inside cracks up laughing because she gets all this hot fast food thing stuff. And just, did you see how she ate these fries, this and here, and now she's laughing into the camera with it. It must be such a satisfaction to do these pictures and show the world where she really is, and that she could not care less about the fun of these people. She could not care less. This is strong, and I find myself in another spot here. This is cool. I need to do second reactions to. I think maybe I'll never end to do reactions anymore, because I will maybe. How interesting could it be to do third reactions? But let's finish this one here first. Although we know now she just runs away and leaves us back. There was another voice calling her, and she is running because she does not want to be with anyone who can make any story about her. I need to start to take this black and this few seconds after video to take that with me, because I think these are important. And I do know now also that Billie does that on purpose. She wants that gap between the end of the song and the commercials. And realizing that now and saying that now, I also must say to put commercials or whatever comes in then at the end of a song, and most of the time they come in while the song is still going on. This is a crime against art. It's a crime because the artist who makes an artwork knows why he or she starts here, and he or she knows why she stops here. And then the artwork is finished, and then you can put things to it. But you cannot put anything into the artwork. To me, this should be illegal, should be forbidden. It is kind of like not really respecting art. Good. Said that. Something is off my heart now. Said that, and in saying that in a Billie video, I really like, because it is artwork and we need to respect it. It is, you don't, Coca-Cola cannot, okay, I said the word now. Anyway, they cannot go take a Picasso picture and or go in a museum, take a Picasso picture and put their sign on it. That's just not possible. And for me, this is the same here. Great, Billie, for these few seconds after your song and whatever comes then later. This is a great idea. This is cool. This is really cool. I need to load my batteries. I don't dare to go on. I don't want my laptop to stop in the middle. So a little break, and then we go on with the next one is Happier Than Ever. I can't wait to do that one, because I think this is a real one of the real strong videos. One of the real one. All of them are strong, so it's one of the strong videos from all the videos that are. Okay, see you in a moment. The second last song of this album, and I can't think about that this reaction on this album is soon done and finished, and of course I can't wait to release it then on the channel. But on the same time, I don't want it to end. It's like when you read this beautiful, beautiful book and you just don't want it ever to end, or a series in TV which you really like. But yeah, life has its own rules, and we need to follow them. So here we go, Happier Than Ever. My second reaction on that, and I'm very curious what I get out of this song this time, because every time I get something new when I listen to songs I did already. And I do have some a little bit more background to this video now, because after I did the first reaction I went to research a little bit, but I tried to go very very virgin, can you say that, like very very new and clear into this video. Great, good. So that we give it up for Billie. Here we go, Happier Than Ever.
When I'm away from you, I'm happier than ever. could explain it better. I wish it wasn't true.
It is already hearing her voice, and it's beautiful. Her voice is so intense, and it just goes in. And but at the same time, she says, "I could not be. I could not be happier than without you. I could not be happier." And the sound and the music and everything is not really underlining that she's not saying that happy. It is already very damped. And then it comes, "I wish it wasn't true," which shows already, and which is in the whole video actually, or in this part for sure, which shows that this harmony of something you want to have different. There's something you want, but you feel it is not really matching, but you keep holding on to. It's not working, but you want to work it, like this direction. A first collecting of puzzles. Here we go.
Give me a day or two to think of something clever, to write myself a letter, to tell me what to do.
This is anyway a really good thing to do, to take your time, sit down, write a letter to yourself. This can really move things. This can really do something. This is really cool. I do that often.
Do you read my interviews, or do you skip my avenue when you said you were passing through? Was I even on your way?
And again, I realized totally that she is in a place in which she doesn't even know what to think about this person. And here, I can't get around it. This goes to a love. This goes to a person. And she's talking really straight to a person. And I know that there was somebody, she was in a relationship with somebody, and it didn't really work out. And this is kind of like a working up, a processing up here. And even though there are no proofs around that it is something really out of her life and from a relationship, I tend now to rather go there and also take the invitation that this is something we all experience. This is not a only Billie Eilish experience. We all do. And here in these few lines, she puts out very clear and so cool, so straight, her question of, do you care about me or don't you? She doesn't even know that. She needs to ask that. How great of a relationship can that be?
I knew when I asked you to be cool about what I was telling you, you would do the opposite of what you said you'd do, and I'd end up more afraid.
This adds to this insecurity to know where you stand in a relationship, and even asking to stay cool, to stay to not get angry when I say something. And when you say that before you say something, then most of the time it is difficult to share. It's something which will be difficult, and then you need to be able to count on that this person, when this person says yes, I will, but he didn't. That's what she's singing here, and that gives insecurity and more fear, and takes away the trust in a relationship. And that's what it needs to have a solid relationship. So something is going terribly wrong already, but she keeps holding on to the way she talks to him with all these things. She wants to be with him, with love. Otherwise she would just leave and go and, yeah, thank you, goodbye. But she doesn't.
Don't say it isn't fair. You clearly weren't aware that you made me miserable. So if you really wanna know when I'm away from you, I'm happier than ever.
Yeah.
Wish I could explain it better. I wish it wasn't true.
This is such a great part.
You called me again, drunk in your Benz, driving home under the influence. You scared me to death, but I'm wasting my breath, 'cause you only listen to your fucking friends. I don't relate to you.
This breakout, something breaks out, and even if it is she breaks out of this room, which more and more to me also now when I think of this room, it is kind of, actually it's a nice room, but it's also kind of like a little bit a cage, and it is too nice there. But maybe it's also, I don't know, it's a home. For sure it's a home, but this disturbance came in with him, and then he drives again under influence. She cares about him. She wants him to listen to her and not to her friends, because I can imagine his friends tell him, yeah, come on, when you drink a little bit and it doesn't matter and all, and like this kind. And if she doesn't want that, and she wants something solid, she wants something real, and the pressure is enormous high, and the pressure is so high that I think the symbolic here, it's all flooded with water, and this water represents kind of is this pressure you have to hold down there. And it actually shows when she has to swim because her house is up to the roof under the water, and she has to swim through the water. This is, I know, I had this in the first reaction, this kind of threshold, this passage to break out and to come into another world. But it is not really another world. Here I realize she's on the roof of the house, so that brings her on top of everything there is. And yeah, as we know, a huge liberation is starting now, and I realize that that this threshold, this underwater, symbolizes also what she had to endure down there, and the pressure of the water was already there, because now it makes sense. There was dripping water into her room, and we saw water in her room and dripping it down. So the whole pressure was already there, and she was holding, and then again something happened, and he drove under influence, and this one drop too much. And then she gets out, dives up, and now let's see what is happening now. I love this part, and I will go back a bit. and the underwater stuff, and then yeah, here we go.
Driving home under the influence. You scared me to death, but I'm wasting my breath. Cause you only listen to your fucking friends. I don't relate to you. I don't relate to you, no. Cause I'd never treat me this shitty. You made me hate this city. And I don't talk shit about you on the internet. Never told anyone anything.
Throw it out, whatever is in there, whatever it is. And if it was talking shit on the internet on her, this is what happened. But it can be anything else. People talk shit about you anywhere, and normally it is that they talk about shit around their friends or maybe even your friends. Yeah, it's so important to scream it out, all these accusations, all this anger, all this pressure you had, and release it into this scream here. It's this is really going into me.
Cause that shit's embarrassing. You were my everything, and all the true things make me fucking sad. So don't waste the time I don't have. Don't try to make me feel bad. I could talk about every time that you showed up on time, but I'd have an empty line, cause you never did. Never paid any mind to my mother or friends, so I shut them all out for you, cause I was a kid. You ruined everything good. Always said you were misunderstood. Made all my moments your own. Just fucking leave me alone.
Yes, because he left her alone long before. In all these lines, everything she sings, he's not there, and he takes his things over. He does not really pay any attention or any love to her. She was long before already alone, and now this comes out from her, this feeling of being alone, and this feeling of to stop all that. And this liberation, this total liberation, while all these suppressed things, actually that in that room and the water with the pressure was this pressure to keep all these things inside, hidden, tabooed, not listened to, but the voices were here. Everything she says now about him had needed energy to be suppressed because she did not want to have it. She did not want to see it. We all don't want to see it so many times. We close our eyes in front of the truth, in front of that, what is really inside of us trying to come out. And when it breaks open, all happens is liberation. Liberation from the pain. Liberation from using so much energy to suppress the truth. Oh, just fucking leave me alone. Yes. So I use this F word here. It is just great because, yes, just leave me fucking alone. This can be such a strong thing to say when it really comes out of your body because you really had enough.
Always said you were misunderstood.
All these excuses and
Made all my moments your own. Just fucking leave me
Sorry.
I can't.
Oh, sorry. This slipped. That one slipped. I don't know where it slipped to. Good. Oh, I have to rehearse a little bit more the time she gives us. I want to use that, the time Billie gives us at the end of the video. I just stick to it. This, I think, is so great. And in the video before, in Therefor I Am, I said a little bit more about it. And to come here now, wait, here this one, and here this one. I have all these them lined up here, and one left, one is gone now. Good. Anyway, push it dark because we slipped already into the last one. Oh no, the last one. Also good. This liberation, and then now again, I missed it in my first reaction, and somebody in the comments wrote me, and I'm so glad that I have you guys and telling me things in the comments. Somebody told me that before she goes under, she's smiling, and it's true. I missed that in the first one, and here again, before she goes back into the water, before she dives, and she does this movement where you see she pulls herself underwater. She's not pulled or not just sinking. She dives, and before she dives, she laughs. This is the big smile in her face. And this matches exactly the thing that she went on the roof of her world, screamed out what it is, a real deep process of going through the pain. Let the pain be here, go through it, let it go through the body, liberate it like that, bring it out, and then you're rid of it because you brought it out. It's literally like that. Scream it out, throw it up, however you have a way to take these things inside of you and throw it out, and then they are out. You are free, you are liberated. Maybe it takes 1 or 2 times or 3 times, but it works. That's what she does here, and that's why my heart opens so much, because on one side I'm totally with her and I wish her this full liberation, and in the second time also I remember these times where I had to give these things out of me which were so deeply hidden and buried that under normal circumstances I would not have got rid of it. And considering again the age of Billie and doing such a video and bring all these symbols in it, all these, it's not even symbols, it is very, very, very hard on reality to bring that in, and so also so authentic, and the words and everything. My respect. This is great. This is cool. And she worked up something, and I think it goes into this certain relationship she had there, and without blaming anyone, without talking anything about somebody, just to show what happened to her. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. She's showing herself. She's beautiful. Thank you. We go on with male fantasy. I feel like strong enough to go on. And I think I slipped before already a little bit into male fantasy. Here we have it. Good. Yes, I love that one too. I love them all. I love that one too. And let's go. Let's go. I can't wait to step into male fantasy. Billie Eilish, the last song from Happier Than Ever. Oh. Nothing is forever. We will hear that in that song. This song really did a lot to me.
With pornography, I hate the way she looks at me. I can't stand the dialogue. She would never be that satisfied. It's a male fantasy.
It is. I can't find anything than what I found in the first direction, as far as I kind of remember. And if I put now these lines we just heard into male fantasy, then there is that pornography kind of brings up the fantasies of men and or males, and this fantasy is that women love that, and which is not true, we know, and but it's a fantasy, and it's she could not have loved it or liked it. And I think this is a important side expression, side theme, which Billie brings into here. And also what I wonder right now is, what was it in the first place that she went into pornography to distract herself from what is really happening? It can also be some desperate place you go when you need or want something. I stay with the distraction. I stay with the straight puzzle she's giving me now. I go on, but important is that it is totally obviously that she does not take pornography as something which would be valuable at all. Yeah, good. I still go back a bit. Can't stand the dialogue. She would never be that. Yeah, great. Such a great line.
That satisfied, it's a male fantasy.
Yeah.
I'm going back to therapy.
Better than watching pornography.
'Cause I loved you then and I love you now, and I don't know how. Guess it's hard to know when nobody else comes around. If I'm getting over you, we're just pretending to be alright. Convince myself I hate you.
The loneliness, and actually, nobody else comes around. It doesn't. It is also that, probably that part where, when you really fall in love, then it can happen that you don't really pay attention anymore to your friends, or not all of them, and you just focus on your love, and you don't need to see other people the whole time, at least for a while. And that makes you even more alone when it's not working, and makes you even more alone when, for example, a relationship breaks but you're still in love. Oh, it's touching.
Want me to put it here?
I got a call from a girl I used to know. We were inseparable years ago. Thought we'd get along, but it wasn't so. And it's all I think about when I'm behind the wheel. I worry this is how I'm always gonna feel, but nothing lasts, I know the deal. But I loved you then and I love you now, and I don't never hate you.
I could even say everything would be all right if I just could hate you. Because then the pain about this lost love, or the pain about that you cannot express your love anymore, or the pain about that you cannot show this person how much you love this person anymore, then all this pain would go away. But hate is not a nice feeling. And hate is dark, and it gives also this it can depress a lot. It can also, of course, it can give you an enormous life energy, but it is not the life energy you want. It is not an opening, loving life energy, because there is no love in it. And it seems it would make everything right, but it doesn't. This is I play now with her line a bit. It's not like exactly how she said it, but I know these places where it seems to be the solution, that at least I can't feel love anymore for a person, at least that. Or it's even better than to for example, to hate this person, because not to love this person anymore is sometimes not enough. And then it goes to hate, so I don't even want to see this person anymore. And she treated me so bad, and it's just over and out of my life. And that seems to make things easier. But the point is, it won't work as long as there is love, because love is invincible. You cannot kill love. You just can't. You kill yourself when you kill love.
Can't get over you.
She can't get over it.
No matter what
Yes.
I do. I know I should, but I could never hate you.
This is to be honest with yourself. This is such an important part in life, to be honest with yourself. And even if everything else screams, don't love this person or hate this person, but to turn around and face yourself and really realize, I cannot hate this person. I will have to go with what is. And then you can also say to yourself, nothing is forever. So you can give it into the hands of time. But please give it into the hands of time, so time can heal it or even maybe solve it. But therefore, you keep and protect your love. Don't give your love away. I know it's the line from the first reaction. Don't exchange love for hate. Don't. Billie isn't doing it. Billie does not do it. Oh. This last line, and her voice going away, and the music going away, and going into this nothing, black picture, nothing, silence. This becomes more and more such an important part in Billie's songs. Silence, just silence. And sometimes silence is so much more than anything else. What an how beautiful this is. This is art. What an amazing, what an amazing effect. What an amazing idea from Billie that she puts that here and gives us this time to breathe and feel and reflect and be with ourselves. I hope in all these videos from Billie, when this part comes in the end, wait until it's finished and take this time to really feel what you heard, what you saw, and what it's doing with you, what you feel about it. Yeah. This is a nice end. Oh, I'm touched again. This is a nice end for this album with this strong, for me, this strong, strong, strong message. Don't exchange love for hate. If there is love, keep it. And if it is in a painful situation, as Billie is here in this song, realizing that she is in a place in which a lot of things would be so easier without love or even with hate, but to stay true and not to exchange love with hate. Keep that. I keep it, and I'll keep it up for sure. Thank you for being with me on this great journey, and there are more I can do. So I will go on, that's for sure. And this is not the last time I do a reaction on some album, and the next albums are waiting. I can't wait myself to do them. Thank you. Thank you, Billie, for this beautiful time you give us.